What's happening, all you amazing peeps? Happy 4th of July to you all. I hope you're having a great day. Had a great day, and we're going to continue to have a great night if we can. I hope you're all being safe out there, guys. Please come on in, grab a seat if you will. As you're doing it, please make sure to hit that like button on the way through the door, just off to your right there. Come on in, have a seat. Let's see what we can get into tonight, everybody. Again, happy 4th of July to everybody, and thank you guys for taking some time out of your holiday to spend it with me. I do appreciate that so very much. I think we should get this dang show on the road. Here we go, here we go. Ride that bass line all the way home, folks. What's up? What's going on? What's happening? What it is, what it do, what it will be, whatever. What's up? Hello. How's everybody doing? Happy 4th of July, folks. Thank you for stepping away from, if you were having any festivities, stepping away from them to spend some time with me. And if you didn't, thank you for spending that time with me regardless. I appreciate y'all very much. And I thank you for that so very much. Um, so I hope you're all being safe out there. And I hope you all had great days, enjoyed yourselves, had some good food, whatever it was. I hope it was great. I really do. Thank you all for jumping in here with me. And guys, please don't forget to hit that like button. When you come to the door, look to your right. It's hanging there on the wall. Got a big, ugly picture of my face on it. Just punch it one time. Hit that like. Come on down. Come on. Well, hello, Miss Illuminati. How are ya?
Good evening.
How are ya?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. You guys having a good day so far?
Oh, yeah, we went swimming earlier. And then fiance was like, I'm starving. I want Bojangles. So,
You know what? I've never had that. I've always wanted to have that.
oh, dude. If I could like make a cooler of like ice and mail you a Bojangles biscuit, I would. because it's totally worth it. Do you have those there?
I think we do in Youngstown, but not like directly close to me. You know what I mean?
It's how far is that? Like far, far?
It's from where I'm at, it's about almost an hour roughly.
Oh, worth the drive, dude.
It's that good, huh?
Dude, we have. I mean, it's like 30 minutes from our house to the one here.
Damn. I mean, I've driven some distances for some really good food. My daughter loves it. She's like, "That is the shit, Dad." When she lived up in Columbus, she used to have it there. So I will be trying it out eventually. We got but wait a minute, Bojangles, Churches. I heard was good too. Popeyes and KFC. Oh, damn, somebody that shit's going crazy out there right now.
Now Popeyes is good.
And you know what? Popeyes is okay. I don't like their gravy and their mashed potatoes though. Their chicken's not bad. Their biscuits are okay. KFC's got me like spoiled on that damn gravy, mashed potatoes and gravy.
Oh yes, yes, yes. I will not argue that.
I can't. I've tried other places to see if I can find it. I actually figured out how to make that shit at home for myself, and it tastes just like it.
Really?
For real, yes. You can get it online. You can get all these mock recipes online for different restaurants of how they make
Oh
certain
yeah.
things. I
Copycat.
copycat, yeah. That's how I found it, and I was like, "All right, I'll try," but it ain't gonna be the same. I'll be damned if it didn't taste just like it. Just like the old school Hardee's mushroom and Swiss burgers. I flipping loved those. Okay, I worked there when I was 16. I used to make them. I used to steal the mushroom sauce to take it home because I loved them so much. But anyway, yes, there is Bojangles in Ohio, Rick. Really?
Someone asked how the dogs were. They're good. They're massive though compared to what they were.
Yeah. So you can make that mushroom sauce with Campbell's golden mushroom soup. All you need is that Swiss cheese, a hamburger, and a bun, and it's the same damn thing. So, whoever Rick Smoke Armstrong is, I'm letting you know right now. If you're a troll, you're not gonna last. If you're not a troll and you're just making fun of the name, whatever. Just saying. Anyway, moving forward. Um, where are we at here? Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. Get seats. Grab a cushion. Grab a couch. Grab a chair. Grab a recliner, toilet, stump, whatever the hell you need to sit on. Grab it and sit down, please, and get yourself comfortable, if you will. Please in. Thank you. Come on in, everybody. I had okay, so out the dough you go. I just hung out with my family today, ate some good food, a little bit, not a lot, a little bit. It was too hot to eat. It was like 98 degrees. The humidity was at 87%. I opened the door and was like, I can't breathe. I had to cut through it with a knife. So anyway, are you still here, Clue?
Yeah, I'm here. I was getting up to do something, and of course, fiance's like, "Sit down." Yeah.
Right out back. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. We got 237 Pizzeeps in here. We got 7. Oh, wait. Damn, that was a quick flip. 107 likes. You guys are awesome. We're out in that rhythm. Thank y'all so very much. I hope you guys are having a great day today. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves safely, of course.
What's a fuxy blanket?
Who? What'd you say?
Somebody said in their recliner in a fuxy blanket. Is that like a brand?
Canada. No, not Fuxy. Haha, fuzz. She was trying to say fuzzy.
Oh.
That's why when you said fuck, I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
I was like, is that like a brand?
Right, right. Come on in, everybody. Let's see who we got in here. Again, first, thank you for joining me today, tonight, on this 4th of July. Cletus and Illuminati, I appreciate you. What's up, Cletus?
What's happening?
He's eating Bojangles.
I heard him say something. Right, yeah. Enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it. So, and you too, puppy. um,
Chewy says hello.
I heard him. I heard him. P Fox, welcome back. Michelle Weddle, Allison White, Canadian Nana. By the way, I gotta hurry up and go through this for 2 hours because that way I can get somebody on my panel to do my content for me. That's why I'm doing this. Just so you guys know. B Williams, welcome back. Virginia Wolf, what's up, brother? P Fox again, good to see you. My.
What? You
What's
threw
up?
me with that.
Oh, it was one of the people
Oh.
that likes to troll me said. I thought it was funny.
Mm.
Hello, Straight Talk at 76. What's up? Bombshell is a scammer. Okay, welcome. Good to see you. Throw glitter on it. I will not, but welcome. Jules, hello, and welcome back to you. Just being a Raven, good to see you. Canadian Nana, welcome back. Crimson Moon, always good to see you. Green Goddess 420 is in the house. Welcome back, Miss Bonnie. Great to see you, dear. Thank you for joining us. Robert Bell, hello and welcome back, brother. Don DeGraff, welcome. Mr. Bobby, old dude, my friend. Great to see you. No eyes. No. Hello. Welcome back. Allison White, great to see you. Butterfly 71, always a pleasure. Dark Horse, good Lord. Hold on, folks. I'm sorry. I got to shut her down. Too loud, irritating. One second. Yeah, right? It drives me nuts. Forget to turn it down. Sorry. Sorry.
Dago, do you know you muted and turned your
I
camera
do.
on? Okay.
I do.
All right.
Somebody popped in to say hi to me real quick.
Oh, okay.
That's all. All right. I'm back. Dark Horse Justice, welcome back to you. Cheyenne, hello. I've always liked that name. Derek, Secrets of the Past, Para History, welcome. Good to see you. I see some new faces. Good to see you. Brady B, my OG's in the house. Come on now, rapper. Let's not do this shit. Not today. Mama P, hello to you. Rhonda O. Driscoll, thank you for joining us. Peaches 81, how are you? Good to see you. Good to have you here. Leslie and Billy, it's always a pleasure, dear. Thank you for joining us tonight. Of course, the lovely Miss Wisdom Speaks. Miss Sherry, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Nope, not today. Thank you for being here today. I appreciate you. Andy Rose, Kimber, good to see you. Andy Rose, great to see you. Great to see you, Kimber and Andy. Salty Sleuth, thank you for joining us. Oh my gosh. Hey Daz, what's happening? Peaches 81, great to have you here. Shauna March, welcome back to you. Patsy Crime. That is cool as shit. I love that. Patsy Crime. That's hilarious. Don DeGraff, thank you for joining us. Let me see. Girl next door is in my house. Hello. Welcome to you. Odin Girl, welcome back. Good to see you tonight. Crime and Chaos with Keisha. Thank you for joining us. Stella, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Sharon Gibson, same to you. Taylor was stitching, bitching, and true crime. Thank you for joining us, Taylor. Appreciate you. So very Pamela Smith, hello and welcome. Victoria Burgess, welcome back. Juno's in the house. Hello, Miss Juno. Shay, good to see you tonight. Of course, Miss Cluminati here. Stella, hello. Virginia, hello. I said, see, Daz. Daisy Jones, happy 4th of July to you. It's been a while. Good to see you. Guys, please make sure you're hitting that like button when you come through that door, if you will. Miss Kel, hello and welcome back. Great to see you. Mystic Butterfly, hello to you. Sarah Tequila, thank you so much for being who you are, and thank you for joining us today. I appreciate you. I see you guys out there. I promise you I do. And we appreciate you too. Tree Baby Tennessee, thank you for joining us. I appreciate you. Helen F. Good to see you, Miss Helen. I think I got almost everybody. I think. If I don't, Julie Dunn, welcome back to you. Good to see you. Hold on. Tomboy Charm, welcome, welcome. Good to see you tonight. Baby Firefly, welcome back. Come on, guys. What we got here? Let me see who's down here at the bottom. There's my doodle. Good to see you, doodle. Upstate New York housewife. Hello. Is it raining right now? Come on now. Sammy, welcome. Good to see you. Betty Bullhorn is a drama queen. Yes, she is. And welcome to you.
Is
Upstate.
it raining?
It is here. Absolutely is. Casual Art, welcome back. Good to see ya. Hey, Brandy, I see ya. Liz W, welcome. Sounds like a damn war zone outside right now.
Yeah, here too.
Is it raining, Mom? Yep, it's downpouring right now. It's crazy.
Oh, mine's just fireworks. Poo, 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 poo.
No. I mean, like, I hear that outside, but then it's pouring down rain. That's insane. I feel bad for somebody. Perks Teeny Peen, how are you? Good to see ya. Zandra Firelight, I think. Hello and welcome. Oh yeah, thank you to my blue crew for being here tonight. Believe me, they did their exercises. They've been lifting them weights all day. They got them wrenches in hand, so be careful, everybody. Liz W, thank you for joining us again. If I missed you, I didn't do it on purpose. I will catch up with y'all. Thank you so much for being here today.
You're going to have a lot of trolls in here, by the way.
I know that.
Literally one
And there's Miss Sherry. Is putting her foot
I
down.
saw that.
Right then and there.
Friggin' one channel's been literally, they dedicated their entire 4th of July to talking about me. I feel like the most honored. I don't know what to do with myself. They even threw you in there too.
I know. And that's what I wanted to say. We see you guys that are in here that are part of our communities supporting us in these channels that are doing that. And we appreciate you very much. I saw you in there, Butterfly. I saw a few of you in there standing up for us. And I appreciate that very much.
Yeah, we were watching.
The artist formerly known as Walt Harris. I love the name. That's hilarious.
Right. Yeah, we watched a little bit of it, guys, and we saw you guys, some of you guys, and we appreciate you very much.
You know, I will say today was like really good. I mean, I've had a good day. We spent how long on the phone with Truth and Dago?
Yeah, we had a good talk this morning.
Yeah.
Or well, not morning. It was like mid-afternoon, I think.
Yeah.
Probably. Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. Somebody else wants to join us. Granny says, Brandy, I'm already testing you. Stay mad, Granny. I don't know what that even means, but I wouldn't play with Brandy. Any of you trolls, if anybody, good luck. That's all I'm saying. Petty Pebbles, hello. Carl Ferguson, a welcome. Walt, I love the name, brother. You kill me with these names. I'm not. You guys want to play the drama game? Play the drama game. We ain't doing it. I'm just saying, we don't care. I ain't got time for it. We're grown adults, okay? And if you can't be a grown adult, go play in the corner somewhere else because it ain't gonna happen in here. That's all I'm saying. Yes.
Wow. I just read that they put the Sky 5 helicopter in the air for people to see the fireworks.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I got my little background playing fireworks right now tonight too.
She said we got troll spray.
Show enough, do. All right, you're out, rapper. Sorry, I tried, but nope, we ain't gonna do it. You can come in here under all 35 of your accounts, but so be it.
I think people just don't have content. You know what I mean?
Right.
Although what we were talking about earlier is pretty dang interesting. I'd like to know how other people feel about what we were talking about.
What's up, voice? Thank you for joining us tonight, hon.
He didn't even hear me.
I heard you say what we were talking about earlier was pretty interesting, and then I didn't hear the rest. I'm sorry.
He's still going in through his intro.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Let
you're
me know
okay.
when you're done with your intro.
You're good. You're good.
I'll sit over here and eat my biscuit and be quiet.
You're good. Welcome, Salty. Happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th of July. How was your day? Good?
It was good. Good. It was wonderful. I hope you had a good day.
I did.
Awesome.
I did. Spent the day with the kiddos. Well, most of the day. Outside, doing all this stuff. Cooking food, eating, fireworks, all that good stuff.
What's the fuck with these trolls? My God. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be that way tonight. These names are stupid, you guys. Come on now. Did you eat anything good? Anything good today, Salty?
Yeah, I had ribs, my favorite.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
Of course, we had hamburgers. Kids all ate everybody ate hamburgers. I just ate like the ribs. Like I still have a lot more left. So, like I'll be eating them later.
We had ribs
Yes.
smoked. We had them in the. They put them in the smoker last night, and then pulled them out today, and then they fell apart. Like I was literally pulling the bone out, and just
so good.
Yeah, it was amazing.
It's like my favorite shit, man. I love it. Like even like pulled barbecue, like brisket and stuff, man. Let's leave me alone.
Yep.
Let me isolate. Like binge watch some crime shit or something. And like, eat a bunch of good food.
Get the meat sweats and enjoy it. Right.
Yeah. Anyway,
right.
had a nice day with the kids. I had what I did, honestly, because I think about these things and I have for years, but today is like a holiday and there's like 5 kids in this house. So what have we been talking about for, days? Kids, these horrible things with these kids. So I put everything down today and just enjoyed the kids. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They could, like, I even told Kimber, I was like, they could be brats, but they're my brats, and today I'm gonna enjoy the brats. So
that's what I did all morning and early afternoon, and then 2 of them left, and then 1 came back. She always stays here over the weekend.
That's cool. Did y'all get out and enjoy your pool today, Clue? Are you able to do that with your arm, or your hand?
I am. They put a waterproof cast on it.
Oh, that's right. I heard y'all talking about that.
Yeah, it's like plastic. Now the Velcro gets wet, but it dries out fairly quickly. So
Did you throw it in the dryer?
I just laid it on top of the air conditioner.
Oh,
there you go.
That's gonna be cold as hell when you put that back on.
It's already on.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say shit. Come on now, Mod. I can't be quicker than you guys. Come on now. I just blocked 3 people in a matter of 3
So
seconds.
why are they? What's going on? What happened today? Is that like that crazy lady with the horn thingy all been out of shape again about some shit?
Somebody is, but they spent their entire day going through our videos.
Oh, okay. So that's cool because I think it's what Clue has been doing, and what's that girl nonsense? What those 2 have been doing, and the way they've done it is it's there, right? The proof of all this stuff. Yep. I've even found some I was working on a little project all evening, and I found some even more interesting stuff. I was like, damn. So anyway, go ahead and do y'all's thing because it's time for. We're not going to really. I have a hard time believing I'm going to reach an audience that's watching them that I'm going to change a mind. But if enough pressure is put on these people that we, as a true crime community, aren't going to take this bullhorn, whatever the fuck, anymore. T-Rev, because got the goods. I know who called in to pretend, or not. The guy didn't even pretend to be Koberger. He called in and talked to T-Rev, and T-Rev promoted it as could it be, and I got so T-Rev. I told you I wasn't done. You fucked up when you came after a child. We all knew it was all bullshit. So anything y'all do to tear them, because if they're mad at y'all for calling out their bullshit, I've always been behind that. And it's very comical when I need comedy relief. I love it. There's nobody funnier that can do it better than Cluminati. And I am a foul-mouthed girl from the South, and I can throw down with the fucking best of them. But the way she delivers it, and I can pick talent out. I worked on Web3 for a long time. I told what Dago, what did I tell you a long time ago?
I know.
About you and Clue. About
Yep.
Clue. What I tell you. So,
Um,
do your thing, girl.
Girl, it is so ridiculous. I put on this video earlier, and I went like this. Listen, hear that?
oh yeah. See,
And
whoa. Come on now, Clue. Don't be doing that on my show now. Come on.
and then they literally were like, you can hear the tap tap tap. Then she sniffs. Apparently, I'm back here doing cocaine on camera. By the
Oh,
way,
Jesus.
on camera. I hide it. You know what I mean?
God,
But I
Well,
don't
forbid.
use.
Somebody's got a runny nose, or you got a sinus. God forbid.
well,
God forbid.
look,
Grow up, people.
her accusations are probably a conscious talking. The way she bounces all the fuck around and gets all, they found something. Let me go in my car and do all this bizarre, crazy. What the hell, lady? You need the fucking Ativan to calm down. Shit.
Just sad. Like, guys, go find something better to do. Do something
Well,
constructive.
it's beyond bullshit, because when they've reached a level that is just ridiculous, and the fact that this boy's father entertains it,
Mm-hmm.
is he took it next level when he decided to do that. And I don't know where the fuck Tony went. Did we run him off? Did we do our job there?
Well, I
Maybe.
will
Perhaps.
say, I thought he was gone, Salty. But if you watch the interview that the Vault XL did, so Seth is on. So it was Uncle Taco and Aunt Burrito, and then for like the longest time, then Seth calls Uncle Taco's phone, right? Well, while Seth is talking to the Vault through the phone because they're on panel, Tony calls him in the background, and then all of a sudden he just drops off. And I
I thought I
noticed,
heard y'all talking about that. Okay, so it
yep.
was on the live. All right.
And then I think it was the next night, maybe it was 1 or 2 nights later, he goes on BJ's channel, but it was super late. Like it was like 3 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Probably Tony's already went to bed and he gonna
He
be in
likes
trouble.
that
You know what
witching
I
hour,
mean?
don't he?
Well, I think he's just hiding from Tony personally.
Yeah.
Agree. I agree. I mean,
The snakes slither in the night.
yes, ma'am. And if you
Anyway,
ain't
Yeah,
careful, they try to bite you. So
yeah,
yes.
upchurch, yeah, upstate they did. I'm like the fattest cokehead ever, and a crackhead
that's so. I
according to
mean,
BHP.
if that are they is, and all they're doing is trying to use this shit to discredit Clue
Yeah.
in some way, but Clue's community knows better. So the community she's telling is the people that already buy her bullshit, and
Right.
it's just when they cross the lines in these cases, right? And
Yes.
I think that's going to be the core of getting rid of them, because we have to start pointing out what they're doing to the cases and to
Yes,
the
ma'am.
victims and to the families. I mean, Jesus Christ, what did Bullhorn do to Chris's what was his stepdad? I mean, come on, lady.
That was ridiculously insane.
Oh,
Knowing damn well
salty.
And
you.
so what if he followed her? I'm going to be honest with y'all. If this bit if my somebody in my family goes missing and I got
Mm-hmm.
some crazy bitch like that trolling around,
Mm-hmm.
and
You
I
want to
know
know
she's
what's going
and I
on?
know she's coming, and I know she's coming, right? Because I already know what's going down out there, because I've been made fully aware of it. So yeah, she might get side-eyed right there from me in the car. Who knows? It depends on my mood.
Right.
Just
You
ride
gotta
down my
see.
fucking street, and I'm going to follow you out.
Yeah, I put that video up today where she's on surveillance camera, And
Yeah,
Salty,
I
you will
saw that.
love this.
I
You're gonna
gave you
love
some
this.
clappy hands. I was like,
Whoever you are coming in here with that name, T Rev, you might not want to use that name even as a troll name because he's not a very popular person right now. So have a good day. Thank you. Anyway, moving on.
Salty, you're gonna love this. So, fiance, he's got these strokes of genius all the time, right?
yes.
So today he's sitting here and he's like, it's always kind of bothered me that they are so certain he went out of the front door, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he starts thinking,
Oh
he's
yeah,
like, remember in the Idaho 4,
this is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
he said it was a coded lock. And sometimes you can get the history on those. So
Mm-hmm.
he said, I wonder if there's a way to see if the door contact was made, like lost, right? As in it's shut, but no
Yeah.
code was entered, meaning they opened it from the inside.
Yes. And I've always liked the way Cletus thinks because I've always thought the
Yeah,
same thing.
yeah,
Because there would have to be, there's so yes, and I would think the same thing, honestly.
it makes sense. It really does.
Oh
Um,
yeah, it does. I mean, what's the purpose of having all this? I want to rely. I know when I stick that damn key in there and turn it, that deadbolt's going to
Hmm.
open or lock. And then
Yeah,
what's this
me too.
this thing right here? What if the battery's damn? What if the power goes out? My battery's out. You got some backup shit. What? How good is this backup? Backup? Backup?
yeah,
Well,
right,
I think there is a place to put the key. Maybe, I don't
right.
know.
I always have questions, man. I don't trust that shit. What if somebody figures out the code? What if they crack the code? I mean, I don't know.
Sure
Well,
enough.
they can do stuff like that. I remember them
I
talking
know that,
about
right?
the new Cadillac Escalades, I think it was. They would take Wi-Fi routers, okay, and get in these Cadillacs without a key. It was something that they could do with two Wi-Fi routers and
Hmm.
manipulate the security, and just the door would open up.
That was a really good idea on
Yeah.
the screen.
And
What?
honestly, even and also, it wouldn't be hard to get a code to the door from somebody if you were communicating with them and wanted to know that information. I'm pretty sure they would probably share it with you at some point.
Hmm.
That's always made me nervous. The key's a little harder to share over the internet. Do you know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right.
But they can always be coaxed into going and unlocking the door and leaving it ajar.
Yep.
Yep,
There's
yep.
all kind of
Well, and
things
I'm going
that,
to say this.
you know.
It- there's a danger with, in my opinion, only my opinion, so nobody chastise me for it. But if say, so we've heard that Seth goes there and he waits for him to get off the bus, right? And then they go to
Yeah.
his house.
Yep.
What if one day Sebastian's like, oh, but I want to get my da 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 da, whatever it is. And Seth walks up to the door with him, watches him punch in the code. Like, they would be easy to remember, I
That's
think.
that's a good idea. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Um, I've thought about pretty much all of it, and just like this case, I swear, y'all, Elizabeth Smart drove me freaking insane for 9 months.
I get it.
And
I
when I
get it.
tell y'all that, I'm just sharing that because I know that when it gets down to it, there's so many of us that want to know what happened to that child.
Yep.
That's what really matters. And it's so bizarre that he could just walk out that door, or the front door, back door, the window, the thud, the was it a climb out the window? Did he hear the cat? Did he run out? Like, they're all viable theories, in my opinion. To
Hmm.
me, chasing a cat after a cat into the woods, maybe, and I don't know, getting lost out there. I haven't seen the terrain. I've relied on Cletus and Clue to tell me what it's like back there, so far as I've questioned them anyway.
Hmm.
And I know what lives across the street. I've what and
Mhm.
all
Yep.
these things. The car and the I'm not ruling out that shady ass car in the neighborhood over there. I don't know what's up with that, but I'd like to know if that's anything to that. Um,
I agree.
But
Well, and I will say the one thing I do disagree with is that trash truck video. That has never
yeah,
ever sat right with me. It does
Right.
me
not
either.
look like a trash truck.
Nope.
I don't know what the hell that was, girl. It wasn't no damn trash truck.
I definitely think it's
No.
something
And see,
different.
and here's the thing. Think about this: when Jennifer Soto and what's his name claims, Maddie's on video at the church. It's grainy footage, but she's at the church, getting out of the car. She's walking around.
Mm,
Cops never confirmed to them that was Maddie. They
Right.
saw it because Jennifer's sister, the church allowed her to look at it, and she could plainly see it was a very grainy footage of a what appeared to be a girl way out there, so the cops never corrected that. And I
I
noted that very early on. It was never corrected. And Jennifer went
Jennifer,
on, interviews. We saw that she's at the church. I'm like, huh,
I have to
law
agree with this
enforcement.
comment. I think it will come back to those lights in some senses. I'm telling you. I did not.
I agree.
I've
So
said this
my
before.
point being, I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. My point being is, if why would law enforcement's not going to clarify that for real if it's suspicious?
That's
Do you
why
know what
they're
I
saying
mean?
that. Move along. Let's not talk about that trash truck. Let's move along.
Right. That could be the case. Could, in my opinion, also be the case. They're just not wanting to confirm that. Because did law enforcement confirm that was the trash trucks, or Seth said that they
Well,
told
he
him?
when Nick Barris interviewed him, he asked him about that, and he said something about he answered Nick and said no, and he goes, "Well, can you tell me what it is?" And he goes, "No, I can't." And he stopped for a minute, and he was like, Nick said, "Well, why?" And he goes, "Because there's an ongoing investigation, or something about it being part of the ongoing
Yeah.
investigation."
I don't think they've ever really confirmed either way. I don't remember. Honestly don't. So much has been said and done. But we
Yeah,
have to go out and really, look into that. But I don't know.
right.
I don't know.
I
I just
understand
it's a
completely.
strange case, and like with Elizabeth's, it literally went down the way it did in the middle of the night, taken from her home. The
Okay,
damn door wasn't locked,
right,
it was from the garage into the house, which the bedrooms were right there, where hers was right there. It was like perfect, but this dude knew the house, knew the layout.
right.
He knew
No,
everything.
what's sorry, Salty. No,
Yeah,
there
go ahead.
was Sebastian did not have his phone. It was on the counter charging in the kitchen when he went out.
Yeah.
That guys, I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong with the super chat thing.
The only thing that ever bothered me about like being lured away, if he communicated through a device.
Well, they would have seen that
Why?
though. They would have seen that on
Well,
his phone
wouldn't
or
but
something.
you would make sure that device came with that person. Then I need to get rid of said device quickly. But that didn't happen. They were left behind to be gone through completely.
That's
So
true too. That's true.
if
Good
if
point.
what if devices weren't used to communicate with a bad actor?
Mhm.
I don't know.
I get it. These things make sense. They do. They definitely do. Um,
Like I need to go there so I can figure it the fuck out because it bothers
mhm.
me. Sorry.
I know it's understandable. It is a lot of this a lot of these things bother a lot of us. I think because, and this is where I feel like, and I understand why law enforcement will not tell us anything else. Okay, I get that. But I mean, do you know something? You know what I mean? What do you know? I mean, let me put it this way: if you can't tell us what you know, I understand is what I'm trying to say. But here's the thing: can you at least tell us that you know you have a lead to something, so that people can
Well,
actually start going, okay, maybe then you know what I mean?
mhm. Yeah, because you wonder if I get it, keep it. We don't know everything. I understand, but how far? How is that investigation going?
That's it right there. Just give us a little like, guys, we're
Do
progressing in
you,
the
yeah.
investigation or something. Something.
Do you really have nothing?
Right.
Or do you really have something? Or are you somewhere in the damn middle?
Right.
I mean,
I mean, what's
they're
happening?
not gonna say a word.
Hell no,
Nothing.
they're not. But I feel like at some point, enough time's elapsed, if there should be movement in some sort of way, if they know anything at all.
Yes. Yeah, I can agree.
I don't.
Mhm.
I
What
think
do
they
you
Um,
think?
need to do it.
You think they just can't get to it yet? Like, okay, because they got to have a search warrant. And if they can't get probable cause to get a search warrant, they can't get it. They have to
I
have it.
think.
So, do
I,
you think it's that kind of situation?
no,
thank you, Queen.
I feel like law enforcement around here knows something, and they just ain't gonna say anything because it could ruin the case, which I am perfectly okay with.
Yeah, I
Well,
agree.
Oh yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I totally get that. I mean, I personally wonder. I'm sorry, I'm damn sitting
Somebody needs
outside.
some up. That's okay.
He pulled out from across the street. He must be going to the woods or some shit. Anyway, I personally wonder where their investigation has taken them because it's
well,
been a long time and he needs to be found. So I
Yeah,
wonder if they really do have anything or not. I understand they're not going to tell me and don't owe me any of that, but I have to wonder how that investigation is going.
agreed.
I mean, imagine. I try to look at it like this, right? As many theories as we all have, and we've got what we consider evidence to support all of them. Everybody that's got a theory has got what they consider to be evidence to support it, but
Right.
True.
nobody has anything that truly answers the question or solves the problem, or they would have turned it into TBI and TBI would have acted on it. Now imagine if everybody that's got these theories was just quiet about it. I think that's what you got going on.
Yep, I agree.
That does make some sense. I mean, it could be. There's there's too many things it could be. That's the problem. Thank you, Clue, for the super chat
But
for
they should know way more than we
4th of July.
do.
Oh, I do
Um,
agree. I think they probably
yeah,
got a lot.
they already know if that shady Bobby neighbor, shady car story is even fact or fiction. They know. Um, they should. I mean,
And
we
I'm
all
not
tried to
just
figure it
saying.
out. They should try to figure it out, correct? I mean, there's just things they should know. So I always have to wonder, is it a situation where they think they know, but they don't have what they need to go in to find out?
I think so. I mean, I think it's I think their access to um, resources that they can use to gather evidence and information are a lot more abundant than what we have. But short of that, I think as a community, there's not a lot of difference, right? Because there's a lot of people in the community that have training, law enforcement training, have investigation type training. And I think at the end of the day, that's kind of the way I see it is they're just really good at not talking about it, whereas we all can't shut up about it.
Oh yeah, because
Oh yeah.
I tried to
Look,
prod this cop.
it's that way, and people have this, that horrible misconception about small towns being totally corrupt, every single one of them, and it's not like that. They have very
No,
good, strong police departments. Trust me, you do not want to come to the beach and fuck around with Santa Rosa or Escambia County sheriff's deputies or Okaloosa County. You just
I'm
don't.
telling you, I tried to
Just be
pry
cool.
that cop
Just be
that
cool.
I tried to pry the cop that came here the other night, and he was like, I asked him something I don't remember. I
Yeah.
said, "So you think he's gone?" And he was like, "No," and I'm like, "Wait, what?" And I was like he's not here anymore, and he was like, "No," and then I can't comment on an open investigation. So I mean,
Yeah.
it is very much still open. They are doing work, and they are not talking.
Right.
Yeah.
Now I
I mean,
can't
they're
say
being,
all the
you
cops
know, and that
around
makes me
here.
wonder. That makes me wonder, being that they are so super tight lipped about this, it makes me wonder if it's something that's close to home and that's why they're being so tight lipped about even everything. Do you know what I'm saying? I could just be reaching,
I
but
it don't I don't think to them it matter I mean, okay, it matters, right? Surely it fucking matters if it's close to home or not, but a lot of times it can be. But either way, it would affect what they're doing if they talk, so they're gonna do what they do. But you're right, I mean, they do what do they know that I mean, I hope they at least know if he's safe, you know what I mean? If they
hmm
know
Yeah.
where he's at and that they have and okay, look, if they have an idea that something or someone could have him, they've got eyes on that person in that
yeah,
place.
yeah.
And they're
Welcome back.
waiting for that probable cause. You know what I'm saying? They got a sighting, come out the front door. I mean, it's gonna happen
hmm
eventually. It's gonna happen
Welcome back.
eventually.
Welcome
I want
back,
some
Jade
fucking fresh
Lotus.
air. Let me out this fucking front door. Where's my mom?
Welcome back, Jade Lotus. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Great to have you back here. Thank you again, Green Eyed PI, for the super sticker. So the super chats and super stickers seem to be working. I don't know whoever had said that they weren't, but no worries, no worries. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think I'm gonna pull. Truth said earlier today that he's out of it. He's done with that case, and I'm backing away as much as I can until they show something to me because there's just nothing else to talk about. What's
Yeah.
up, white boy? Lockdown in the house. Welcome, my
I
friend.
freaking love his channel. Like I just found him recently. I don't
Yeah, he's
remember how.
hilarious, guys. He is hilarious.
I told
Making
him
it
I would pay for the flyers if he wanted to post up, watch this Karen flyers in Florida. I would
yeah,
totally pay for that.
right. That's
Oh,
that's
he
funny
did
as
the
hell.
gift wrap song too.
Hey, you and fiance should collab because he's gonna do the same thing. He's off all week.
Yeah, he is pretty awesome. I enjoy we enjoy your channel, sir, and thank you for stopping by ours. Appreciate you. Guys, if you haven't seen his channel, it is a lot of his stuff is hilarious. You got to go check it out, please, if you will. Teresa, let me check real quick, hon. I'm sorry. I haven't been in here all day, you guys, literally.
I
No,
can't believe they found y'all. Like when we saw that this morning on the news, like my heart was
oh,
in my throat.
the little girl that went, that was horrific.
No,
Absolutely horrific.
I'm talking about those remains found at
Oh
a
yeah.
intersection,
Yeah, yeah.
literally what feet from their house.
No, it's down. It's about 5 miles from there.
Oh,
It's at the intersection of New Shackle and 386.
oh, so
For
towards that
real?
Bojangles.
Yeah.
Oh,
Really?
okay.
That's not cool to hear, is it?
No, and then they turned out because we were watching it and we were both like, it's that moment where you like don't blink
Yeah,
for me anyway. And then they said
yeah.
it was apparently a white female 4'9", and then they gave a weight. So,
For
Mm-hmm.
real?
hmm
105 pounds.
They huh.
I,
Sarah, and
I I
height
don't.
and weight. I just wonder if they're missing that I know how many missing kids that look. I get so many because I sign up for the, the alerts through the FDLE in Florida, and I get so many a day on amber alerts, silver alerts, the purple alerts, and it can be so overwhelming. You think, how can this many go missing? When
Mm-hmm.
I looked at the ones in Tennessee, it was no different. You look at the ones in Florida. I know I keep hearing people, people used to rag on Florida about their bullshit. Now it's like Tennessee, this and that. But take a look at your own state.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Uh,
everywhere, and we need to remember that it's sad. So to hear that clue and to think, I know where your mind probably automatically went. So
well, it's
happy
still
4th of
kind of
July to you
there.
too, white boy. Thank you for stopping by.
It's still kind of there because I mean, I can't remember another missing kid alert coming.
Well, there's several.
And there
well,
are, yeah, there's several open, but
yeah, and
I
you
don't
don't know
know
how
about
long those have
that
been there.
area.
Do you know? Yeah, you
Well,
don't.
I mean, if they were able to tell it was a female,
Yeah,
and weight and stuff, then
So was
obviously,
it Sumner County, or would it be
yeah,
county
it's
over? Or,
5 it's 5 miles from his house.
okay.
So yes, it is definitely Sumner County, and that's what I was saying. I'm like, I don't know of any other like missing kids that are
Back
Oakland.
towards the not back towards the intersection, but back towards like the interstate. Like there's a long hollow. Was it Long Hollow Pike right there? If you
Yeah, it
take it
is,
like
but
all the way out, it goes all the way back to the interstate, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah,
Is
it
that
does.
it does.
Yeah.
okay? So would it be out toward that area, 5 miles out, or
No,
No.
so if you're looking at the map and you see their
uh-huh.
house, Long
Yeah.
Hollow is just to the south, just south of their house, running east to west. You would
Mm-hmm.
go east. You would go east about 3/4 of a mile, and that's New Shackle Island. If you went south of New
Right.
Shackle to 386, that intersection is where they found this girl.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Good evening.
I love that you guys can give me a good visual. It's like mom when she's down in Kissimmee and doing the Maddie stuff with us. It's always nice to have somebody in the area that can. I'm all over the maps constantly, so I'm gonna try to visualize it. But you guys always help me really understand what I'm thinking in my head, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, Don, there was a 7-year-old girl that an Amber Alert dropped for out at I think it's Jackson or no. It was in Tennessee again. Sadly they found her in the river that was close to their home, and she was again autistic, nonverbal. 7 years. I mean, it's just it's so horrifying to think about these things anymore. But again,
Again. Can y'all
well,
hear me now?
yeah.
Hi, y'all.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Hello.
Wow.
Tired.
You said that like she was not okay. I'm okay.
Well, I took a nap and, you know, then I woke up and
Kimber, what?
I'm
What
tired.
what
I'm
else
just
is there?
fucking tired. I'm just freaking tired.
Damn.
Well,
Freaking tired.
you're
All
in
right, girl.
you're in
It's
your
been,
sleep. You're in your
no,
sleep space. You'll be okay.
no, I won't be.
Kimberfoot came in hot. That's so
I
funny.
won't be sleeping today. I won't be sleeping tonight. I don't even know what time I'll go to bed because I didn't wake up till 7:30.
Good
Well, it's
night.
only
What time do
11
you go to
o'clock
bed?
here, but that
Well,
ain't a nap.
I didn't fall asleep till about 3:30 or 4 o'clock. So
That ain't a nap, Kimber. That's a whole day's worth of sleep.
okay, it's a coma.
It's a
There you
shit.
go. It's a coma. But it
That's
was
like
just a little coma.
that's going to bed early. Is all that is.
My husband over here talking about me. I'm fixing to have to slap him out his chair. Got to keep him
Oh,
straight.
Oh
sorry,
Lord,
brother.
I
I'm
ain't hearing
inciting.
nothing.
The
Oh no,
violence is real.
I'm inciting violence on YouTube.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't hear nothing.
Thank you, so
I
so
want
I
to
don't
find
hear
this
nothing.
other. I want to find this one. Walt's in here. Probably should have heard about this, but there's another case that's right here by me that is crazy, folks. Hold on a minute.
Is this a suitcase one?
I think it was a garbage bag. I was told.
I got that Amber Alert with that little girl this morning. It came across my phone, and that's the first clue. Have you been getting the Amber Alerts?
Did we get that one
We
this
got
morning?
that one this morning.
We got that one.
I
I
got
got
that one,
one.
but that's the first Amber Alert in Tennessee from here that I've had for a while, and I
Did,
know some kids have gone missing
did
since
you get
Sebastian.
one? Did you get one for Sebastian?
I got one for Sebastian, but since Sebastian, this is the first one that I have had. I got one for Sebastian when it became an Amber Alert, but this is the first one that I have
Right.
had since Sebastian went missing. I've not had an Amber Alert.
Me either. Me either.
And then I got this
Wow.
one today. But I know other kids have gone missing since Sebastian has gone missing, and I know they were Amber Alerts.
Yeah, there was that girl that ran away at the movie theater, remember?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get one for her either.
And I know they were Amber Alerts. So that one was the first Amber Alert that I have had since February when Sebastian went missing.
Yeah, but
And
we got
that
to
can
remember. We got to
that
remember the criteria for Amber Alerts, not just all of a sudden the kid is reported missing. right?
Well, if you don't live in the state, you gotta. If you don't, sorry, Cletus, I was telling somebody in the chat. If you don't live in the state, you have to sign up. Signed up. You have to set up yourself your phone for the national thing. Because I got one this morning on that little girl, and I'm in Ohio. That was in Tennessee, and I get
I
the
don't know
one.
how to do that.
Mostly, I get the ones from Ohio as well.
Yeah, I'm set up
I,
for my state. Twitter gives me and YouTube, Mom and Arctic. You know, they're always sharing. Doodle and Kimber are always sharing, and Twitter shares a lot of missing people. And but I get the Florida alerts because I'm in Florida, and it makes sense for me to get anything I can that may be local to me or close enough that I can keep. And, you know, and I keep an eye on what's going on in Alabama, in the southeast. Basically, trust me, I know my region. You know, so to keep those things in mind when you're looking, your region makes a big deal. You know, and so you know, you can sign up for separate states, the national, like Dago's saying. Dago, I don't know if there's a link y'all can find for that. Like, I don't know either, Clue, how you sign up for the
yeah,
national one.
I don't either, but hell, we barely get them in Tennessee. But like I guess Cletus said, we need to remember the criteria. But still, I mean, there are some that were Amber Alerts, Cletus, and I
Right.
didn't get anything for them, and that concerns me.
That's
Explain
what
to
Well,
I'm
me
y'all need
why.
saying.
to go to your state website where you signed up. If you signed up, if you didn't go, here's what I suggest y'all do. Don't rely on that phone to deliver you an Amber Alert.
No.
Just go to your state. In Florida, we are the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. I go to their website. Go to your state. Like, what is it? In Tennessee, what are y'all called? What are they?
The volunteers.
No, the damn cops there, the state police. I can't bring it.
Oh,
I
sorry. Sorry.
Not the
It's
I
go to
thought
your
you were
yeah.
state.
talking about the thing.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no.
yeah, the state
It,
police website, and there's options
CFP.
there for offenders, and different things. But you can go to the offenders website even, and you sign up for that, and you can go sign up for the Amber Alerts and all the alerts, right? And you can put your email in, and you'll get the alerts to your phone directly to your phone from your state the minute they are issued out. I get them regularly for the state of Florida.
Well,
So
here's
I
what I don't
don't
understand.
when people keep
I
saying they don't get them, I'm like, well, I don't normally get them through my phone just going off. I mean, I do, but it's very rare. But I get my notifications from the state of Florida all the damn time.
well, that's what I don't understand is I get my national alerts with that system that I have. I don't get
Mhm.
Ohio alerts hardly ever. I mean, I've gotten a couple of the last few Ohio alerts we've had, but I very rarely get them. It's ridiculous. But I'll get them out of Tennessee or Florida or Kentucky,
yeah,
Indiana.
but I
Hell, I
used
got
to
one out of
get
Alaska.
I used to get more out of Tennessee. I mean, one day I got like two, or there was a couple of kids that went missing, but I haven't. I mean, there was Sebastian, and then there was none until today, and that came over my phone and it came on my TV because usually when there is an Amber Alert, it will come on the TV, but that's the like I said, that's the first one I've seen in a while since Sebastian,
Well,
probably since
You
Sebastian.
update. You do the updates when they come
that
through.
can also be a good thing. So
Well, yeah, but there's been a lot
I
more
like I said, just relying on the phone alone is probably not the best option. Go to the state website for your state police, whoever that may be, and sign up.
Yeah, but
That's the best, and
I
see if
mean,
that works. See, you
I'll
know,
yeah, I'll do that too. But see, the Amber Alerts here, they come across our TV. Did they come across y'all's TV, Clue?
my TV's never
Um.
on.
Yeah, we don't have like cable, so
they come
Yeah, my
across the local channels. If you have a local set, there ours
yeah,
do.
yeah, we
yeah.
don't have.
Meaning, I'm sure they broadcast it a lot of time here. Local media report on it, but it's not. You know, the Amber Alert was issued or a missing child, but it's never a big deal is made out of it, and it's not right. A lot needs to change, but that's when you had to go within your state. Because look, I don't know the criteria may be different in Florida, but I'm telling you, it's overwhelmed. I told Dago, I said you'd be surprised at the number I get per day in Florida on
Well, see,
Amber Alerts. and all these other
Comcast.
alerts, and it can be very overwhelming that you realize there's so many out there.
Well,
Mine
see,
went off on my.
we've got Comcast, and Comcast will break. It comes across even on like ID or whatever. The Amber Alert will come in. It will break in on a cable channel.
That's how ours are. Ours do the same thing here.
Even if it's local or whatever, it will break in
100%.
on
It starts
a
coming
cable
across
channel.
the screen. It makes that loud ass noise that the phone
Yep.
makes, like the weather service, and then it comes scrolling across. And that's my national service and my local. But my local, like I said, is broken or something because I don't get half the Amber Alerts that we get in Ohio. I got other people coming to me from out of state.
I'll do what Salty said. I'll try the state site and see if that works.
Now, my lucky thing is I get it through the scanner. My scanner goes nuts, and I hear them through my scanner all over the nation, depending on what I have rolling. You know what I mean? So, but my phone gets them here and there, but the scanner rolls them all day long, and it's nonstop, guys. I'm telling you, it is nonstop because I run a national band where I just scan through different channels throughout the day, and there's Amber Alerts all day long going through that thing. I'm telling you, multiple states too. It's so sad to hear it. It really is.
For the sake of the children that are missing, go to your state website because you are in that state that they go missing in, and you could be those eyes that spot them. You could spot that car if they have, because they're going to give you a description of the child. If they have a vehicle, they're going to give it a color, a make, a model. They may even give you a picture of the person they're could be traveling with. Pay attention. And if you're out, because here you can jump on the interstate, get from one side of town to the other, or it's no big deal. I don't look when I'm on the interstate, and I'm on the interstate all the damn time, especially to get all the way over to Gulf Breeze or the fucking beach, whatever. You got to do all this shit. So you look around, you know, you keep your eyes on what these kids look like when you see them, because they could be in your area or coming toward your area. And when we're on the interstate here, we have the big electronic billboards, you know, to remind you to drive safe and all the things and wear your seatbelt and speed limit. We also display the amber alerts, the silver alerts, the purple alerts. All the information goes across these boards. So as you're traveling, you see them. You know, and fortunately, we have the 2 billboards out there in Navarre that Clue helped do. So, you know, I don't know. Get your states to respond. I don't know, you know, how to fix it.
That's what we have to do. What mom does, and make things happen and make noise about things. And not just let it go. That's the problem right there. We can't just let it go anymore. You know, it's important. And if we really truly,
the Amber Alert system definitely needs to be improved.
Well,
100%.
Arctic has that petition.
Well, what we need to do is we need to take as creators, whatever the hell you want to call us, YouTube streamers. We're YouTube streamers. Let's fucking be honest.
That's it.
That's all we are.
We're YouTubers.
We can use those platforms to push what Arctic's doing. You know, do that if there's 3,000 to 4,000 tuning in to stuff, mention that. Get them to do it. Get them to tell them. You know, they're going to, you know what I mean? Not tell them, not like boss them around. You know what I'm saying? But there's so much good that these platforms could be used for. That's one of them. Prime example.
Hold on a minute, guys. I understand there's an active shooting where my daughter lives right now. Give me a second.
Oh, no. No.
Jesus. It's like the 3rd one today.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay, so they classify an active shooter now as like a couple people to like a rampage. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Like,
I just know I woke up and JLR had his thumbnail came up and it said maybe 2 women dead and some kids were hurt. Kids were shot. I don't know.
Clue. I'm putting this in back chat. Hang on. There you go. That's the Wisdom posted that link. That's the Amber
Oh,
Alert.
okay.
OGP.gov. Subscribe.
Thank you, Wisdom. Yeah, and I could swear wireless emergency alerts.
Yeah, I mean they need to get better. I remember the case that prompted the Amber Alerts. Why it's called the Amber Alert. You know, Elizabeth Smart was the first Amber Alert in her state. It needs to be better. These children deserve better. I mean, they depend on the adults to look for them, care for them, find them. You know, help them. They're just kids. They don't know how to do anything without being taught, and they don't know how to handle it when something happens and they're just gone. You know, and I can only imagine what a child goes through while they're gone. I know what Elizabeth Smart had to go through. That's one strong damn girl right there. I was so proud of her. I freaking cried when I watched her
Yes,
because that's how,
she's an amazing young woman.
yeah. And
And
Sebastian's case and Maddie's case have been just as strong and just as touching. And it's just insane that, you know, all the side shit has to happen.
Fortunately, Elizabeth came out a very strong, confident young woman from her experience, and she survived. But you just think of the number of kids that don't come home and they don't know what happened to them, or the number of kids that are
There
unalive.
is I can't remember the guy's name, but I just saw it on like today when I was jumping in and out because I was doing the thing with the kiddos all day and stuff. But anyway, there was a thing on Twitter. So there's this kid, they were saying kid, but I think he's a young adult. Um he's been missing. I think it was like since
Thank you,
May.
Jill.
I thought it was like a year ago, but I think it's like it said since May, so I'm really not sure. Anyway, he's been missing, but like these people were in Miami and they're live streaming because they're like live stream or whatever, but they happen to be in Miami and they're live streaming. And this kid walks up to them. He's not wearing his shirt. He's got thrown over his shoulder. He's got on shorts and he's like, hey, you know, he's just like just chilling and talking to these people. And the dude's brother was watching and it's like, wait a minute, that's my brother who's missing that I thought was probably dead. And now they're looking for this dude. And they said that he is not like he has schizophrenia and he's not on his medication. That the people that talked to him said he didn't appear to be like on drugs and didn't smell like alcohol, but you could tell. I've seen the video of the dude. It's crazy. So you just don't never know the circumstance of all the time of why people go missing, but they all deserve to be found and helped. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
crazy. What is
I
it?
can't get a hold of my daughter. So she lives, there's Cuyahoga Falls, Cuyahoga County, Cuyahoga, there's another one. So it could be any one of those. I think she would have called me if something was going on. It's not even hitting the news yet. I didn't hear it on my scanner, but I don't have broadcast if I run in this way, and my other scanner's turned down in the back, so, or in the front, but I don't know. I'll find out though. I left a message, and if there's an issue, I'll find out. I will find out. I know Clue knows about this, and I see a couple people talking about it, but this happened in right down the road from where Sebastian went missing. So a lot of people were on alert today when this happened. I don't know if you guys saw this or not. The rest of you guys, I should say, but this was kind of interesting to hear today.
Human remains are uncovered. Police say a TDOT subcontract worker was picking up trash on the road near State Route 386 and New Shackle Island Road when he made that discovery. We're told the remains were hit.
Understand, guys, and you can ask Clue and Cletus. They'll tell you this is very close to where Sebastian went missing from, which is why everybody was kind of like, whoa, wait, what?
Wait a minute. Is this where we passed the other day? Remember I told you I wanted to go look under that overpass right there?
So that was where you're talking about is the exit going toward I-65. It's the exit before you get to that one. This one.
That's crazy.
Huh.
Okay.
What at which exit is it? What are you talking about?
So we were passing by the other day to go to a doctor's office.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, this exit where this was at, and the exit before that, we were as we passed by it, she was wanting to go look at a what was it?
There was like this. It's on an overpass, and since I'm not driving, I'm looking out the
Yeah.
window, and I
Yeah.
could see as we crossed over, like as we were on that bridge, there's a train track down there, and then another section that just looks like something that you could easily access walking.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah.
I was like, I might bring baby Clue down here, and we can come look out here, like just walk along that
That's
track.
interesting.
And
Yeah.
this is literally one exit down. That's crazy.
Yeah, New
And,
Shackle Island's the
and
exit. If you're going towards Nashville, it's the exit right after you pass the
Wow.
Indian Lake exit.
Yes.
New Shackle Fire
Indian
Department
Lake.
where they set up the first command center when he first went missing, so it's right there, you know.
Yep.
Yeah,
So I don't know.
you
Let's
get
see
off
what.
at New Shackle and hang a. If you're coming from Gallatin, you get off at New Shackle, hang a right, and you'll
Right.
go to the fire department, New Shackle Fire Department.
Yep.
Yeah, Music City Mom says it's exit number 6. So let me see.
There's a Kroger and all that good stuff there.
Mm-hmm.
Hidden in
Like
a
a little
small
strip mall.
wooded area. Police say it appears the remains are that of a white female around 4'9" and 105 pounds. Now, the cause of death identity is still under investigation, but if you have information, you're urged to reach out to Hendersonville Police.
That's got to be a child at 4'9", 105 pounds. That's got to be a child. That's just insane to me.
Not
well,
necessarily.
not
Look at Brittany
necessarily.
Murphy.
I've got cousins that are 4'6" and 4'7",
Wasn't
and
Brittany
they are
Murphy?
in their 60s.
Brittany Murphy. You just went over her autopsy.
Yeah.
She's like 5 foot something, 115. So
Yeah,
Well,
I'm 5'3", and my sisters are shorter than I am. You know, so it's not necessarily not a child. You know, I mean, or not an adult.
right.
Even the
No.
weight is hard to gauge that at this point. I'm curious to know.
I'm with Off the Record. I could not imagine. Like that's part.
Mm-mm.
Like if
I
I
mean, imagine walking up on that, being that guy walking up and
Yep.
going, what the
That's-
hell, you know?
That's right, Clue. Wasn't there a girl that went missing right after Sebastian did?
Yes, and she was found. She was with her boyfriend. She got into a fight with her parents at the movie theater, and she ran away. Called her boyfriend. He came and picked her up, and
Yeah, I remember that one, but I thought there was another one.
Holly Snap.
Holland,
No,
she,
this
do you
was-
know, wait.
This
Do
was
you
in
mean,
Hendersonville.
I know, but let me ask that. Do you mean Holland Snap? Okay, I'm with you. I'm listening. But yeah, I that's, yeah, I'm listening to the location and everything. I know the difference in the counties, and I know I know they're different cases. But yeah, good pickup though. Mm.
Hold on.
What's that one girl that ran away from her house? Remember, she was last
Right.
seen. But
Well, we have Holland Snap and Layla. So they're in Kingsport, but that really don't matter.
no, I thought this one was here in Hendersonville. She got in a fight with her parents.
Yeah, she was 17, and they said she left with a backpack, so they assumed she ran away. But I don't. What I remember of her description, I didn't think she was 4'9". I thought she was taller.
Five something.
And I think they found her. They found her.
Mhm. Yeah.
But I thought there was another girl that went missing in between that time.
That's what I'm
But I
talking
can't
about. The
remember.
one that ran
Yeah,
away
that's
with
the
the
one that we're
backpack.
talking about, not the one at the movie theater. She ran away with a backpack. I don't know if they found her or not.
Yeah, I don't know either.
That is not something I would ever want to walk up on. I don't care.
No.
Like,
You're like totally not prepared for that. I mean, geez.
and not even with a kid, right? Like anyone, I would never want to walk. You know what I mean? Like adult or child. Like I just wouldn't.
I mean, it's one thing if I walk up on it, I could compartmentalize that shit and get down to business. But with the kid, I'm like, oh, God, now I got some explaining to do and hope they don't,
Sorry, guys. My ghost wanted to stop
But
by.
I'll have to be honest, my grandchild is starting to freak me out a little bit. He said something again yesterday to my son, and it was something to do with like a crime situation. And my son started laughing and because it was like really innocent kind of thing. And he said, "But you know why? Because I listened to all of grandma's live streams." And I was like, "Oh, hell no, he did not just say that." Oops. I'm usually not around him when I talk to y'all about stuff. So it may not freak him out otherwise. If we walked up on a body in the woods or, bones, like a body's different. Bones to
Yeah.
a kid may be just bones, but it would be horrible to do it with children. Yeah. You're not prepared to walk up on some crazy stuff like that when you're down fishing or something,
I don't even if it was a kid or an adult, I don't think that I could compartmentalize it. I think that I would probably need some help after I walked up on that.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
Listen,
human nature.
I did it for a living, and it never gets any easier. I
Yeah.
promise you.
That's why
You
my
just,
father-in-law quit doing it because of he quit doing it because of the kids, but because he was in EMS in Ohio years and years and years ago. Of course, he's
Mhm.
passed on, but that's why he quit doing it.
well, I've dealt with some pretty hard stuff. So I'm pretty sure if it ever happened, I could probably handle it like I need to and move on and hope that that person now has peace that they've been found. Amen.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm trying to find this other thing that. Hold on a minute here.
And what's up with all these mass shootings? I mean, come on now.
It's every day now. Almost every single day. It used to be like once every 6 months or once a year. It's almost every day now. It's insane. Just as much as these people going missing every single day too.
You know, it was funny, not funny, but weird because when Columbine happened, my son was in like kindergarten, and my oldest brother, God rest his soul, said that when he said when Derek's in high school, they'll have cops in the school. I'm like, you're crazy, because you thought, well, Columbine was kind of a, but it wasn't, and he was absolutely correct. They had RSOs in the school when he was in school. SROs, not RSOs, SROs.
I was gonna
But
say,
yeah,
what the hell are you talking about? What is that?
I'm sorry. I was a little backwards. That was a little sleep brain there, but I got it now. SROs. Let me get my letters straight.
You're okay.
But yeah, so, but it's just, I don't know if y'all saw this on the news, and I found this interesting. One of the Parkland victims, one of the victims of the Parkland shootings, and I just wanted to bring this up. He sued for the rights to the shooter's name, and he won. So nobody can ever use that name or anything else. I thought that was great because he suffered a lot of injuries. So he sued for the rights to the shooter's name, and he won.
That's a good idea.
So he has full rights to that shooter's name. And I'm like, that's awesome because they can't make a book, a movie.
Oh,
Right.
that's super
He's
smart.
done.
That's what I'm saying. That's a really good idea. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry to hear that, Tina. That's horrible.
But I thought that was an excellent idea because part of the problem is when these shootings, like the school shootings and stuff, they glorify the one who goes in and does it when they keep talking, mentioning their names.
they meaning the mainstream media.
Yes,
Right.
they meaning the mainstream media. They glorify them, and I was so happy when I heard that when I heard that he did that. I was like, that's awesome that he did that.
What's that? Her music?
Thank you, Doodle. This just happened here where I'm at.
What?
A couple days ago, actually. This was a little bit crazy. Anybody that's from Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Sharon, PA area.
River has turned into a homicide investigation. Pennsylvania State Police say the remains belong to a 14-year-old from Sharon. Leslie Huff explains what we know at this hour and who's charged with the teenager's death.
Dismembered human remains found in Shenango River belong to 14-year-old Paul Likens Jr. It's been determined that various parts of the teenager's body were severed by some type of cutting instrument. Likens was reported to have been missing since June 22nd. 3 days later, Pennsylvania State Police were called to the river, where they discovered the remains. The coroner is ruling the cause of death to be sharp force trauma to the head. During the days-long investigation, police recovered surveillance video and Likens' cell phone records. Police say the teen appeared to have been waiting for someone near a canoe launch area near Bud Street on State Route 62 around 3 a.m. The suspect vehicle was spotted in that area. Using surveillance video, they tracked the vehicle to River Walk Apartments. While using more surveillance video, that's where they saw suspect Deshaun Watkins leaving and returning to his apartment, carrying multiple garbage bags, and at one point struggling to carry a large duffel bag. Watkins is charged with criminal homicide and is sitting in the Mercer County Jail. With more local news, I'm Leslie Huff.
What the actual fuck?
And that kid was on one of the dating apps. I think it was Tinder.
Jesus.
And met up with this guy, and this is what happened. This is disgustingly sad.
Okay, so how long is these stupid dating apps gonna continue to not have enough securities in place?
Right.
Keep the kids off of them.
14-year-old should not be on Tinder. I'm sorry.
No.
Under any circumstance. Under
None.
any freaking
None.
circumstance. If you allow your child on Tinder,
Exactly.
you might want to take a parenting class.
Agreed.
That was a hate crime as well.
That's what I believe it was. I believe that
She was transgender. It was a hate crime. Guarantee it
Around-
was a hate
Wait,
crime.
wait.
Well, you don't
So
know
did
that.
did the person find out once they hooked up and it led to that?
I'm sure.
What do you mean?
That she was
I think-
transgender.
Yeah.
Oh, very, very possibly. Very possibly, yeah.
I mean,
But you're on Tinder. It's a specified app, okay?
yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't know exactly what happened. A friend of mine told me about this
Insane.
story.
Yeah, either way, that's a child that shouldn't be on this stupid app.
14 years
No.
old. No, you should
But
be going to the
Fuck
mall with
anybody
your
on
friends.
this stupid apps.
Yeah, but it
No.
has hate crime written all over it. And it's a shame. It's such a shame.
Mhm.
Well,
Oh, here's another one of these. These, you know how many? Look, I got to show you something.
And a 14-year-old should definitely not be on Tinder. But it's
This is another huge problem, you guys. Huge problem. And I did not even know how big this problem was until I started looking at this, okay? I've heard of it. Back in the day, I used to hear about it here or there. This is like 1 in every 7 female teachers now are involved in a situation like this. This is horrible. Like, if you have male, it's all over, and like so often now. It's unbelievable to me.
No, it's crazy.
Hold on. If you got male children, keep them close. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
About 2 teachers accused of having inappropriate relationships with students at Slidell High School. Police say an investigation into one of the teachers led to additional charges against her and the arrest of another teacher. WDSU reporter Shay O'Connor is getting inside information from another teacher at that school. Shay, what have you learned?
Travis, I actually spoke with a teacher who did not want to be identified out of fear of retaliation, but that teacher tells me that the two teachers, or the two former teachers, were actually really good friends here at the high school. Now, on your screen right now, that's the mugshots of both women. That's 35-year-old Alexa Wingirter and 31-year-old Shelby Kavanagh. Now, this teacher tells me not only were the two women well connected within the St. Tammany school system, but several teachers and students within the school have been complaining to administrators at the school about claims of sexual misconduct with Wingirter in particular for years. Now, yesterday, Kavanagh was arrested and Wingirter rearrested on additional charges. Wingirter was originally arrested back in April. The investigation started in March. Now, both teachers now face charges from sexual conduct between an educator and student to indecent behavior with a juvenile, each accused of having inappropriate relationships with multiple male students. The teacher I spoke with today says administration here turned a blind eye to the claims.
They've known on more than one occasion, not just this year, for the past several years, several different teachers over several different occasions have spoken to several different administrators. And because of who Alexa Wingirter was, who she was friends with, who she was related to, it just got swept under the rug.
And on your screen right now, a statement from board president James Broad. It says, quote, "Everyone is innocent until proven guilty, but if it's true, and if it's been going on for years, someone should have said something about it or reported it per the law long before this." Now, based on St. Tammany jail records, it looks as though both former teachers were booked yesterday, but then also released. Wingirter on a $40,000 bond and Kavanagh on a $7,500 bond. I have much more on this at 5 and 6. Reporting live from Slidell, Shay O'Connor, WDSU News.
I'm sorry, but that one on the right looked crazy.
Hey,
Didn't
Dago.
she look
That's
evil?
what I'm saying.
She looked
What's that?
evil to me. I don't know. Something in her face.
Hey, Dago.
Yes.
Can you check Discord? Doodle said she sent you a picture. There's another little girl missing in Tennessee.
I was getting ready to pull it up.
Okay, yes, she's 7, but she's still missing. She's not the same in the lake today.
No,
I
this
didn't get
is
a notification for that either. Did you,
I
Kimber?
did. Nope, I did not.
This is insane, you guys. Insane. This is out of Nashville, Tennessee. Last seen June 24th. Wait a minute. Hold on.
June
When
24th.
was this posted? You're just now putting up this isn't even an Amber Alert.
No, it's not an Amber Alert. What did it say? Caitlin.
Annalise Paget, Katrina Hallam, age 48 mother, is also missing. They're believed to be driving a red rental car, which is currently marked as stolen. Both Katrina and Annalise were last known to be at the War Memorial Auditorium in Nashville, Tennessee. The last bank activity was at Fairview, Tennessee on June 24th. On July 3rd, her family filed a missing person report in their hometown of Springdale, Arkansas. Okay, I see why. Family last saw both missing people on June 22nd. Last spoke to them on June 24th. If you know anything, please contact Springdale Police Department at 479-751-4542. So this is more than likely, probably maybe a kidnapping per se.
Yeah.
Were they traveling so that there's no is there a nationwide Amber Alert with this interference with custody issue? So what state was it out of, Dago?
Nashville, Tennessee. Nashville.
No. What you read?
Arkansas.
Oh, Arkansas. Okay.
Isn't that what it said?
You mean the teachers?
So they were traveling, I guess.
Yeah, so they're from Springdale, Arkansas. They were
right. Sorry, I
misunderstood.
Yeah.
Here, let me show you again. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, their hometown of Springdale, Arkansas. Right, there you go. So, like I said, this is probably maybe she went to visit the child in Nashville and left with her and never came back. So, yeah.
Could have be. Could be that. Could be.
Yeah, no, this
Oh,
isn't. This
Dago.
is
Speaking of
Mrs.
the teacher, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Mrs. Mississippi. That little girl, what was her name? Serenity, from this morning in Tennessee. That was they found in the. Okay, yeah,
Mhm.
that was this morning that she was found. B, this is not her. Oh my God, this is too much, you guys. Every day, all day long. We could do this all day long. This is insane.
So Dago, the
Yeah.
teachers there, it made me remember something that I wanted to ask you if you had seen yet. Guess who is up for parole?
Who?
Pamela Smart.
Are you kidding me?
And no, there's a video. There's a video out there that from her her talking about it. But she finally decided, after doing a lot of hard work on herself, to own her part in what she did. I
Right
don't know if
here.
she got granted. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if she got granted the parole yet or not, or if she's actually went before the board yet. But she is up for parole. Yes. Yeah,
They're
that's
saying
it.
this should be
That's
ended.
it.
Yep. Hold on. Let's see what she says. Let me see.
My name is Pamela Smart. I've been incarcerated since 1990.
Pamela Smart is one of the longest serving female inmates in New York, nearly 34 years, for conspiring to have her 16-year-old lover and his friends kill her husband, Greg.
I found myself responsible for something I desperately didn't want to be responsible for. My husband's murder.
For the first time on camera, Smart accepting full responsibility for the 1990 shooting death in her latest plea for freedom.
I had to acknowledge for the first time in my own, mind and my own heart how responsible I was, because I had deflected blame all the time.
For 3 decades, she's denied her involvement in the crime, never saying that she orchestrated or even knew about Greg's murder. Her longtime lawyer today going a bit further.
During the course of the trial, the state actually presented evidence that we would probably embrace, wherein she was the ultimate cheerleader. Pam would not disagree. She was just feeding and feeding and feeding throughout the course of not just a day or two, but weeks. That led up to the death of her husband.
Paul Maggiotto prosecuted Smart's case.
She's just like the mafioso boss who isn't there necessarily when the hit occurs, but who's ordered to kill him.
We're speeding. Smart's refusal to admit her role in the murder has been a stumbling block to potential clemency. I interviewed her for the first time face-to-face in 2019.
Did you mastermind the murder against your husband?
Absolutely not. No.
She honestly was involved right up to her neck in the murder of Greg. And she willingly and honestly has confronted that and has admitted that.
Before the trials of O.J. Simpson and the Menendez brothers, there was Pamela Smart. Her televised murder trial in the early 90s captivating the nation.
Groupies of the Pamela Smart trial camp out for hours.
If this story were a made-for-TV movie, and it surely will be, you might not believe it.
The then 22-year-old Pam instantly becoming a true crime celebrity.
It was this sort of novel concept of being able to watch a trial unfold on camera. Pam Smart was basically a household name when you were talking about high-profile villains.
Viewers were glued, helping usher in the era of court TV with a sensational tale of forbidden love and a brutal crime. Her teenage lover testifying against her at trial.
But I never would have done it if Pam didn't tell me to. She was the first girl I ever loved. I pulled the trigger. God forgive me.
You made a lot of mistakes so far in this case.
I sure have. Yes, I have.
Was killing your husband one of those mistakes?
No, it wasn't.
The saga inspiring movies like To Die For.
Did you get the gun?
Yeah.
With Nicole Kidman and Joaquin Phoenix. And the true crime TV movie Murder in New Hampshire, starring Helen Hunt as Smart.
The defendant initiated an affair with Billy Flynn.
You're telling us that just you and Pam are spending the night together. She's crazy about me. I don't know. I think it's weird, man.
Smart, now 56, pleading for a hearing with New Hampshire Governor Chris Sununu, hoping to have her sentence of life without parole commuted.
I'm respectfully asking for the opportunity to come before you, the New Hampshire Executive Council, and have an honest conversation with you.
She's been in prison a long time. She's got nothing to lose here.
In 1990, the execution-style murder of 24-year-old Greg Smart shattered this close-knit town of Derry, New Hampshire. Pam, who worked as a media coordinator at a local high school, seemingly grieving for her newlywed husband, but authorities soon discovered her illicit relationship with 16-year-old Billy Flynn.
Pamela Smart had two big problems at trial. Number one is all the young people involved in this turned on her. And number two is there was an audio tape, a secret wire that one of them made of her, which in the end was devastating.
Cecilia Pierce, Pam's student intern at the school, recorded multiple conversations with Smart, which became a major part of the trial.
Now you know you're living on a risk path, and I'm just going to put you on there, and I'm going to say, did you know? And I think I know. Did Pam do this? No. If you tell the truth, you are probably going to be arrested.
All teenage accomplices took plea deals and testified against Smart at trial. Court TV capturing a pivotal moment.
She told me if she leave the back doors unlocked, not to hurt a dog, and that we could ransack the apartment, the condo, take what we wanted, and wait for Greg to come home. And when Greg came home, we would kill him.
The two boys who committed the crime, Flynn and Pete Randall, served 25 years in prison for second-degree murder. Both were released in 2015. Only Smart remains behind bars. Greg Smart's uncle, Jim Smart, says that's exactly where she belongs.
She's still not answering the question that she had Greg Smart murdered. And until she does...
She did not age well, in my opinion.
No.
Prison ain't been good to her.
She planned it and made the kids do it. Then I will never be okay with her getting out of jail.
I've been covering the Smart case for years.
We're getting a call from Pam Smart.
Most recently talking with Pamela last year by phone from Bedford Women's Prison.
What exactly do you think you're responsible for when it comes to Greg's death?
I'm responsible for not picking up on the warning signs that were there when Bill was becoming more obsessive and unhinged, for not doing something about it, for becoming involved with him in the first place. I was married. I should have been better. And because of my failures, Greg, an innocent person, is no longer here.
She's never looked the camera in the face and said, yes, I got my lover, Billy Flynn, to kill my husband. Until she admits responsibility, I would say no one is entitled to have their sentence considered.
Everybody loved Greg. He had the prettiest smile, and he was a jokester, and he loved life, and he didn't deserve to be murdered.
Pamela's attorneys point out she's earned multiple graduate degrees, is an ordained minister, and a model inmate.
She guides other inmates. She helps the correctional officers at the facility. She mediates disputes. She literally saved another inmate's life.
Smart has asked for a hearing to lessen her sentence 3 different times. Each time she's been denied. In 2019, I asked her about one of those failed appeals.
What does redemption mean to you?
It means that we don't define people by the very worst thing they've ever done in life. It means that people change, people grow, and they evolve over time.
Smart's attorney saying if she gets a hearing, she'll be forthcoming.
We invite all of Greg's family to be at that hearing. We invite them to submit questions to Pam, and Pam will answer each and every one of them.
Reacting to Smart's most recent appeal, Governor Sununu telling ABC News, New Hampshire's process for commutation or pardon requests is fair and thorough. Pamela Smart will be given the same opportunity to petition the council for a hearing as any other individual. But Greg's uncle says it'll take more than a hearing to change his mind.
I'll go to my deathbed believing that she shouldn't be out until she admits what she did.
Interesting. Very interesting.
That is so crazy.
Yeah, she definitely being in prison, I guess, will do that to you. But
Well, she didn't have access to all the clues, beauty links.
right. There you,
I'm just
there you
saying.
go.
Susan
100%.
Smith's up for parole in November.
Oh,
And
Yeah.
and you know,
Yes.
she's already said that she would make a good stepmother.
Yeah. Well, oh,
What
she
the
can say
hell?
whatever the hell she
Yes,
wants. I
she
ain't got
said.
no.
I know, I'm well aware, but
Oh, I know.
she's already told people I think she's communicated with some people outside of the prison or whatever, and she's told people, I think I would make a good stepmother. Really, bitch?
Yeah. Well, you can think on, lady.
She's freaking delusional at best.
Leslie, I
So
got your email. I will be pulling that up here in a minute, dear.
I don't know that Susan Smith will make parole.
Here we go.
Who murdered her 2 young sons in the 1990s in an infamous case, is hoping she'll get out of prison soon. Yep, Susan Smith is getting ready for her first parole hearing. And according to reports, she's got big plans for when she gets out. We're diving into the history of this case and Smith's current projects with former prosecutor Matt Mangino. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Susan Smith, you remember her? She became a household name in the 90s when she was convicted of killing her own sons by drowning them in a lake in South Carolina. Well, now the question becomes, is she about to be released from prison? Is that a real possibility? Because we have a parole hearing coming up, so we're going to discuss that. But now I'm going to give you a little bit of backstory. So Smith had married David Smith in 1991, and they had 2 sons together, 3-year-old Michael and 14-month-old Alexander. Remember the ages of these boys, because on October 25th, 1994, Smith reported to police that a black man carjacked her, took off with their sons inside the car, and for more than a week, Smith had made public pleas for their safe return, getting emotional. That is until she eventually confessed that she was the one who killed her sons, that she had let her car roll into a lake, drowning the boys who were trapped in their car seats. It's horrific. It's horrific, horrific, horrific. And earlier this year, Anjanette Levy spoke with the prosecutor in this case, Tommy Pope, for the Law and Crimes podcast Crime Fix about this case. Let's hear what he had to say.
Yeah, I mean, I've been to it in my law enforcement career and in my prosecution career. I've been to a lot of crime scenes, and I went there intentionally because, we'd already kind of dealt with the 9 days media pressure. So you knew it was going to be O.J. Simpson was going on at the time. And this was, I'd had a lot of, big cases, but media wise, this one, Susan Smith herself had kind of drawn it along, crying about the babies and needing help. So I went down for one, obviously to see what was occurring, but two, so that later on, if I got tired or I got worn out and, didn't want to proceed, I'd remember what it was about. And so what I saw that night was a car pulled out with the 2 boys still in the car seats. I saw grown men crying. And again, I think it was as much of the tragedy as the heartbreak, because people have been searching for those kids. People have been searching for those carjackers, working, hoping to recover those kids. And then to see it come to that, it was devastating. I always remember, because I had a young son at the time, the difficulty we go through as parents swapping those car seats. I'm going to take them out of my car and put them in your car, and then we're going to get the kids in it. And, it's really a lot of work to keep them safe. And I did see kind of some raw irony that, the very devices that are supposed to protect them ultimately were the implements of their death.
Now, how did Smith explain herself, right? Well, Smith told investigators she was not in the right state of mind and said that she hadn't planned the murders. She went to trial in 1995. The prosecution argued she was trying to get rid of her sons so that she could continue on with an affair that she was having with a former lover who did not want children. The defense argued that Smith had severe mental health trauma issues that prevented her from thinking rationally, that this was connected to years-long sexual abuse that she allegedly suffered. Well, it took the jury a little more than 2 hours to convict Susan Smith of murder. And during the penalty phase of her trial, the prosecution, they moved forward with the death penalty, but the jury eventually opted for life in prison, and she was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole in 30 years. Which now brings us to what we're talking about today, because that is what we're approaching. Smith's first chance at parole after being locked away in South Carolina prisons for 3 decades. Her parole hearing is scheduled for November 4th. I want to bring in former prosecutor Matt Mangino, friend of the program, to talk about this case. First of all, Matt, before we even get into the idea of whether or not she could be released, you remember the Susan Smith case, right? It was infamous across the country.
Well, it certainly was. And Jesse, it was one of those early cases that really generated a lot of national publicity about this case because it was so horrendous. And, you know, I can certainly remember in the 90s when this case was being tried and actually got to know Tommy Pope, the prosecutor in this case, who you mentioned earlier, who did a fantastic job in prosecuting this case.
Hey, everybody, this episode of Sidebar is sponsored by Truthfinder, and it makes sense since we cover a lot of stories where we ask, how well do we really know the people?
Fucking psycho bitch.
What'd you say?
Psycho. I can't stand her.
Oh, I know. It doesn't make any sense
I was
to me.
one of those people with babies in the 90s, and I watched that lady for 2 solid weeks stand there on TV, national TV, and cry about that black man who carjacked her in a rural area and stole her babies. Help me find my babies. Everybody was looking for your babies. But she knew what she did. I mean, it's just disgusting. I can't with that lady. If I'm not mistaken, their dad is from here. His parents still lived here. They still do. I believe both of the boys are buried here. I don't think he lives here anymore. I think he got remarried and ended up moving and, you know, having another family and stuff eventually. But it was really, really hard for him. And because he believed her at first. Do you know what I mean? He didn't have any other reason not to, even when the affair and all that came out and why she probably did it. Because that dude didn't want kids. So it was as simple as that. That dude didn't want kids. So she's like, well, let me get rid of these two then. It's easier, I guess. What the fuck, bitch? Yeah, give them to their father and move on. I got more respect for you if you do. I got more respect for you as a fucking woman if you say, I can't do this, don't want it, here, and walk away.
Exactly.
I'm sure he'll find somebody willing to be a good bonus mom to them babies.
Did someone say she had a baby with a prison guard?
That's what I heard. And I seen it in chat too.
That might be true. That might be true.
I believe it is. It was in the book, I think, that her husband wrote, from my understanding.
I think Diane Downs had a baby with a prison guard.
There's
too.
a lot of that shit that goes on in them prisons. You'd be freaking surprised.
Listen, these people, they become celebrities. Sadly, it's disgusting that they do. But not only that, but, you know, a lot of COs, we know what COs can do in prisons, guys. We've seen Delphi. Just saying, you know what? They can do what they want to do. So, yes.
Eligible for parole. And Jesse, you know, I spent 6 years on the parole board in Pennsylvania, so I made literally thousands of decisions with regard to parole. This is a horrific case. I mean, the fact pattern is just outrageous. What happened to these children being strapped in their seats, their car seats, and just pushed into the lake to drown. And the underlying charge, the underlying crime is certainly very impactful with regard to parole consideration. Now, you know, in individual states, there are parole guidelines which have been established that parole board members used. You know, it might include risk assessments, their conduct in prison, you know, certainly the crime, whether they're remorseful, whether they've taken responsibility. But everything is on the table. So, you know, if you're out there talking on, you know, recordings from the jail and you know, asking people for money and you know, all that stuff, that stuff is not off the table.
So let's explore that a little bit because you led it perfectly into what I'm going to talk about next. That Smith has been not what you might call maybe a model inmate while she's been locked away. She has been reportedly caught using drugs. She has been reportedly having sexual relations with prison guards. I mean, we just did a sidebar episode with prison consultant Justin Paperney, who says that the number of corrections officers caught having sexual relationships with incarcerated people is astronomical. So the two men in this case, they were apparently Captain Alfred Rowe Jr. and Lieutenant Houston Cagle. In 2000, Smith was disciplined for having sex 4 times with Cagle, who's a 50-year-old prison guard. He pled guilty, spent 3 months in jail. The following year, Rowe also pled guilty, was sentenced to 5 years probation. Both lost their jobs. I mean, this kind of behavior, this is something the parole board would look into, right?
Oh, no question. I mean, your conduct in prison is a significant consideration with regard to parole. And certainly her conduct is outrageous. You know, not only did she have sexual relations with guards, but she's, you know, on the phone, you know, talking about sex and talking about, money and how someone's going to help them when they got out of prison. Plus, what appears to be sort of her hubris that she thinks she's getting out in November, and she's telling people, I'm going to be paroled, and that's not a good look for the parole board.
Let's amplify that a little bit, because according to prison officials, she had stayed out of trouble since 2015, but according to family members, she has been very busy with planning her life if she should be released, because the New York Post is reporting that according to South Carolina prison call records, recordings, Smith told one love interest that it's time for me to get out. I've done my time. I'm ready. Remember, this is a woman who was convicted of killing her 2 young children. Then in another call, she asks a suitor how she can support herself when she's out. And he basically tells her not to worry, that there's this large nest of money waiting. That's the reports. That there's this combination of a sale of family property and gifts and money he himself has saved up. According to the Post, the man said, I made a spreadsheet that starts out with $213,000. You're going to have more than that. I think you'll be in the $220,000 range all put together. You can do $40,000 a year while you're withdrawing from that balance. It's still earning interest on the undrawn amount. In 20 years' time, you will have spent most of that, but you will still have some of it left over. Now, he and Smith have then professed their love for one another. They apparently engaged in phone sex. And according to call logs, Smith has had what you could call very sexually charged relationships or communications with at least a dozen men outside the prison over the last 3 years. In fact, the outlet The Messenger reported that Smith told one man she thinks she'd be a good stepmom. And apparently, this man allegedly agreed, saying, yeah, you'd be great, babe. Apparently, another man said that Susan Smith is not what you think she is. She's a good person who did something terrible when she was young and not in her right mind. People can change. You go back, Matt, to that idea of a lack of remorse here, right?
Okay. Listen, I'm all about second chances in life, but when you purposely drown 2 babies that belong to you, nope. Sorry.
I was wondering the same thing, Mittens. How do you have phone sex on a phone that's hooked to a prison wall in the common area?
Right.
You just don't care about who's around you, I guess.
And also, how do you say she's a good person who just did some bad things in her younger days? It's not like she did drugs or got a DUI or beat somebody up or something like that. She killed her own children. She did horrific things in her younger days,
I don't know
not
how
just bad things.
how did she make it 30 years in prison with what she did either? That's interesting to me. That's quite interesting
Well,
to me.
They haven't had her in Gen Pop, probably.
well, no, well, she probably she probably had protection to an extent. Let's just say that.
You would have to with that.
Yeah,
That's an
and
especially with
she paid the price for that protection. Don't get me wrong.
well, that's yeah.
So it worked out.
To be in prison, because you're going to be in a women's prison, obviously, because you're a woman. To be in a woman's prison around women, a lot of them that lost their children because they're in prison, maybe can't have children.
Well,
sorry,
you also got to you got to remember this too. There's a lot of women in prison for things they've done to their children, not outside of murder. The neglect, the abuse. There's a lot of it. There's way more than you think, and so it's surprising sometimes how many that don't even have their parental rights because of their bullshit. You know what I mean? Their criminal records, their this, their that, whatever they got going on. So it's a very different community in there. If you are child killers, yes, and pedophiles, yes, you are very high risk.
Absolutely.
So I'm willing to say she probably met her fair share of stuff over the years, but she probably had some protection along the way.
Right. I got you, Sherry. We'll get you out. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Bonnie M. I think that was that mom that drowned her kids in the bathtub. Wasn't that in North Carolina? It wasn't that long ago.
That was
Texas.
Drowned her kids in the bathtub.
Yeah.
That was
5 kids.
That Andrea Yates drowned her 5 children in the bathtub years ago. The Andrea Yates, and then there was a lady that was I forget which state she was in. I want to say North or South Carolina, but I may be way
It was North Carolina, and it
out the
was
window.
literally it
Did
just
she ended up
happened.
jumping out the window
I think so.
herself?
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that lady. But Andrea Yates was a different. There's a big difference between the Susan Smith case and the Andrea Yates case, and I'm not taking up for a mother for doing what Andrea Yates did. She drowned 5 babies in the bathtub.
Right.
Andrea Yates suffered a lot of mental illness, and her husband
See, that's not the one.
absolutely knew she was suffering. Right? It was
That's
a whole. That's a whole icky
It was.
story. But
this is not the one I'm thinking of. The one I'm thinking of, the lady did it, and then the dad was supposed to come pick up the kids, and when he got there, they were dead.
Yeah, that was. She had postpartum depression issues, blah blah blah, so on and so forth. That's the same story, I think, isn't it?
No, it's this.
no, that's different.
No, this was like
Yeah,
recent.
that's
This was
different.
like 2 months
Oh,
ago,
Oh wow.
no, that's not Andrea Yates at all. Then
and I'm
okay.
pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, the kids might have been twins.
Oh man.
Yeah, so they
Oh
were dead.
wow. Okay.
It's so bizarre how people just their kids are their little that their shit comes out. I don't know we can't wrap our heads around how parents can do that to their children or anything to their
I
children.
don't understand this. I think about all the time when we do these cases or we hear stuff like this about these types of cases. About every time I've ever held any one of my children in my arm and looked at them after they were born, any of that. How, especially a mother,
I
the
know.
person that carried this child, that for 9 months nurtured this child, how? I just don't get how that mind space. I mean, I guess mental illness is real, and I don't have that
Yeah,
form
but
of it.
Susan Smith didn't have no damn mental illness. She did it for a man.
Well,
That
that's the
man
other
didn't
side.
want kids. Bitch, really? That man didn't want kids, so you just put yours in the lake?
Mm-hmm.
She could have
Simple,
just signed over her parental rights.
over.
Yep.
She didn't have to sign them over. Just give them to their daddy and walk away. End of story.
You see it a lot more. Like, I'm telling y'all, I keep saying that something is happening to females. Like, that something with the nurture part of women is just
It's changed. It has
it's
changed. I'll say
it's
that
like
much.
it's
Yes.
like your babies don't matter anymore, and that you see more fathers now sticking up for their kids and wanting their kids than you do moms, and that's crazy to me.
Social conditioning.
Yeah.
It's something. It's something. It has changed. Like women, not all at all. I promise you that much. But like it used to be, unless it was hidden back then. Maybe they hid it a lot more. But it seemed that women were the go-to. Moms.
Yes.
You go to the mom for comforting and for.
Well, that's part of the problem, and I think the problem is it's both. There's absent fathers, there's absent mothers, and why are these mothers all absent all the time now? And it's like I tell my kids, my grown children, don't be so busy giving my grandbabies what you didn't have that you forget to give them what you did have.
That's a good way to say it too.
Oh, I don't play. I'm sorry. My kids weren't raised bad. I have good kids.
Well,
They don't
like
get in trouble, they know right from wrong. And a lot of that's missing, and there's all these different reasons, and there's poverty involved and drugs involved and all these men involved and women that'll do whatever for these men, and women that are just don't give a fuck and will run off on men and do crazy shit to men as well. It's like an epidemic. It became almost. And then
Well,
you
I'll tell
couldn't
you.
discipline the kids and all these weird things, that you just couldn't do anymore. And,
I'll tell you right
it's
now,
weird.
1957. Yeah, 1957. My grandmother walked out on my grandfather and left him with my mother and my 2 aunts by himself.
Oh, yeah.
Which I heard that story and went, what? In 1957? That's a whole weird, like, it just didn't seem that way. And she just couldn't handle it. She just didn't have the mental capacity to be a parent, to deal with it, to do this. And she ended up becoming an alcoholic. Then she was saved and became sober. And regretted every single solitary bit of it and tried to be mother of the year, so on and so forth. She was a great grandmother to us. Amazing. But she left her children with my grandfather, which I've never heard of that back then ever. Usually it's flip-flopped, period. So it has been happening for a long time. It's just different now. And
Yeah, but it goes like, for me, I remember this story that came out where this girl was home with her boyfriend's daughter, right?
Mhm.
And she like fed the little baby glue, all kinds of like stuff. And I mean, basically just poisoned this kid while he was gone to work.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And it's
Yep.
like, as a mom, like, as a woman, forget mom, as a woman, like, there should be something inside of you that it's a baby, it's a child.
Yeah,
A
right.
maternal instinct should be there,
Right.
and it feels like it's missing. My mom's brother had 2 little girls in the early 70s, and I remember because I was the oldest kid in the family, and their mother walked away. One was a toddler and one was in her infant carrier. My mom and dad stepped up and stepped in, and my mom raised those girls. Today, they have a great relationship with their mother, who walked out when they were children, babies. But it took years to get there, right? That's their relationship to deal with, not mine. But they've had a good relationship with her for a lot of years. But I don't know what all happened over there. I just know that I respect a woman walking away more than I do I don't have no respect for one that's going to hurt her children.
No.
No, here the
But I see the mentality of people a lot that say, "Oh, I can't wait till these kids are 18," and blah 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 blah. You hear that a lot. I can't wait till these kids are 18. Well, let them be kids. Love on them. That's
Stop rushing it. Stop rushing it.
Stop rushing. But then I say, "Oh, when they're 18, I'm done." No, parenthood never ends. You don't get to spike that ball. You don't
Kimber,
cross that finish
what
line.
I tell you today about these kids. Remember we were talking and I was
Yeah,
like, yeah.
yeah.
And it's
But
just exactly what you're saying.
parenthood never ends. Mine's 32. He still lives at home. I don't care how long he lives here. Now, when he gets a wife and kids, he's out. But
Right.
he's out because I ain't. But he lives at home. I don't care. He gets up. He goes to work. He's a responsible young man. He don't get in trouble. I don't care. He
I think
pays
a
his
lot of the
bills. He does
problem.
what he's got to do. But it's not. It's not. It doesn't. It's parenthood. And when you're a parent, it doesn't stop. It doesn't end.
Well,
No.
I don't think it necessarily has. Quite honestly, I think the problem's bigger than just problems with parents. I think we just don't hold each other accountable as a society anymore. Look how long people will sit in jail. Look how many people get arrested and then released. There is no penalty for things like it once was, right?
Which is why there's no fear of consequence and people do these things.
Because there is something to be said. I would make this argument all day, and I would be curious to see an evaluation done on this. A lot of the things that people associate, crimes that people will let people slide on or have a reduced sentence for because of a mental illness, as they claim.
Yep.
How many of those people would not do that, right? How many people with that type of illness would say, no, I wouldn't do that if they knew the punishment was something really severe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I totally agree.
And I have, this lady who's local, whose sister was murdered by her own son. I mean, it's her nephew that murdered her sister. So when he was convicted under Florida law, they found him insane, guilty by insanity. So he's been sentenced to Florida state prison for mentally insane, whatever.
Criminally insane. Right.
Yeah, but what he didn't know was every time he'd have to go back before the board to be reevaluated. every 6 months, every 6 months. And she continues to this day to get letters telling her son, which is her nephew, he murdered his mother. Your son is up for this or that, she has to go. And that's it through. It's like a continuing thing. And she's tired of it. And she's
Mm-hmm.
trying, she didn't know all the impact of what that plea meant, right? The insanity plea. That doesn't mean that he needs to be allowed after what he did to his mother at that front door. He shouldn't be let out.
Right.
He hasn't been there long enough. How do we know he's better?
That's a good
We don't,
point. That,
what the hell
that's a
you
really,
constitute as better?
anybody can say, I'm better. I'm rehabilitated. Please send me home. Of course they can say that. That's what they want. Anybody can do what they need to say or say what they need to say and do what they need to do until they get out and do it again. And then it's too late. They did it again. Then you put them back for longer. And then, well, we're not going to let them out now. They killed 2 more people. What? It's too late. That's what I'm saying. I agree with those kinds of things. Really, I do.
Well, that's just like Pamela Smart admitting what she's done. Is she just admitting what she's done just to get clemency because
Yes.
that's what she knows what it's going to take? Is she
Yes.
just saying that just to get out because she knows that that's what the parole board wants to hear from
Mm-hmm.
her?
I think
Mm-hmm.
I think a big part of the problem too, and it's probably one that isn't really thought about, but back in the day, right? Like there was something to be said for you having like accountability for how your community viewed you. And the
Mm-hmm.
problem today, I think one that exists is there is no community anymore. Everybody's life is on a cell phone.
Yep.
They don't know neighbors, they don't know people in their town, a lot of them. Therefore, there is no public that you have to like deal with the consequences when you mess up.
Yep.
Yep.
That is very true. Like I said
Especially
before,
with
guys.
women. And women today, I don't care what nobody says, they're getting crazier and they're bored. They have no life. Like I can tell you right now, it is the 4th of July. It is the day to celebrate America and freedom. And I watched 2 women go for didn't watch it, but heard
5
and
hours.
saw it over 5 hours talking about me, Dago, fiance, for that's how you spend your holiday? Do you
5
not have
hours.
Jesus.
kids? Do you not have grandkids that you would rather be
Jesus.
at a water park with,
5
Thank you.
seeing
seeing
hours, guys.
fireworks?
5
Like
5 hours. It's insane.
your life is really that lame. Your opinion of me does not truly matter. you,
Well,
you're not really one to judge. I'm just saying, like
yeah.
it's crazy.
I don't. I don't. I think a lot of the women don't know how they are even supposed to be mothers anymore because I don't know what their mothers taught them, and if those same women and men should have raised those children, and I could even tell these 2 adults like, these kids are kids. At some point, it's on you. You know what I'm saying? They're yours. They didn't come. They don't know how to do nothing. Do you teach them?
Right.
You got to teach them. So it's called, but I don't know. I spent the whole day out here in the yard with the kids all afternoon. Fuck all that shit. People don't have nothing better to do. You're right. They don't sometimes. I don't know
Same.
why. I don't know why. Why are your kids enough to sometimes get out and just enjoy them, put all the crap down and just go do that. Go do your life. Be thankful you got those kids to go spend that time with in the backyard and they're not missing.
Right. That's it. That's absolutely it right there. And there's a lot of people, and they can say no till they're blue in the face. I'm going to call you a liar because I've seen it done. There's a lot of people that choose to do this for 5 hours or all day or whatever while their kids are running around behind them, running up behind them, talking to them and doing this and doing that. This is what they're choosing to do rather than that.
Yeah.
This is okay to do every now and then for a little while if you don't have those little ones. Okay. You don't do this for your whole life and ignore your children, folks. I'm sorry to say, but you don't.
What is that comment? Queen Bee dead?
What?
I screenshot it already.
In here?
Philip Bennett.
I
Where?
see it. I see it.
Get
Got
the
it.
channel name.
Yeah,
Can
I
you
got
hit
it.
the at sign?
Yeah.
I don't see it anywhere.
I see it. I got it, Dago. We see it. I
See
can't.
it.
Show it. Put
Yeah,
it in the back chat. Let me see it.
yeah, Tate. I can't do anything with it though. I'm not in the mod thing. I mean, I'm a mod, but I can't.
Yeah,
Can
I
you
can't do it.
put it in the back chat? I don't see it in here. I'm looking.
Kimber, can you do it? I'm in through the link through
Is it?
I
Discord.
screenshotted it, but I don't think it'll let me put it in the back chat.
Can
I can put
you?
it.
Can you drop it in Discord?
Yeah, let me drop it in Discord. Hang on, Dago.
Okay.
Fiance is going to do it.
Can you go over? Can you go over to her channel and look?
Doodle's in here.
Two
Can
N's,
she?
2 T's.
They already had. I mean, how come Dago can't see it?
Did
They might
somebody
have
add
him
it?
blocked.
Okay, is it? Can a
Oh
mod?
yeah.
Can a mod?
Nope. I see it now. There it is.
Okay.
We just need to get the channel.
Hold on. She was live 9 hours ago.
Oh, I mean, she's alive, y'all. She's
Yeah,
messaging.
that's not what. That. Yeah, that's more like a.
I'm just trying to see why somebody would say that. Is there a channel for this person, or is it just a person?
That's what fiance is going to look for right now.
All right.
Cause
Don't come in here saying stuff like that. Okay, it's not remotely funny.
no, I got a whole list of
Oh, Sherry hid them. Okay,
Thank you, Sherry.
that's why you don't see it. The Andy dropped it in Discord. Thank you, hon. Okay.
Yeah, I dropped it too.
Yeah. 3 subscribers.
What's the at symbol? Can you put that in the back chat?
Hold on. Yep. Here, I'll just put the whole image back there for you. Will I?
That's the same thing that happened when they threatened my daughter, but they put my address and said dead daughter. So
I saw that.
It's fucking insane. People need to
Yeah,
grow.
that's not
That makes-
even close to fucking being cool.
Right.
Which don't do. Don't
This is what
mess
I'm
with
talking
the
about right
kids,
here.
man.
There's no accountability, right? Because you think
Yep.
about prior to the internet.
Yep.
And pardon my language, but a motherfucker get out in the world and say something like that, there's immediate consequences. Now
Yep.
everybody on the internet, they don't worry about it because they feel like, oh well, I'm on the internet. It's not that big of a deal. But
Well, this is also where YouTube needs to stand the hell up and take accountability for their stupid terms of service that they make us follow with stupid things, but people can do this kind of shit. I dropped something in back chat for you, Clue of you. Okay.
But he's right. Cletus is right. There's no. I mean, they can come in and say and do what they want, like just immediately. You know,
not for
make up.
long.
No, I mean not for long, but they don't have no accountability, and they can if they're not going to say it face to face like he's saying. It would be met in a whole different light. And it's crazy that people want to get in here and talk like that and do this stuff over this. Over what?
Well, I can tell you
Talking
this,
about.
specifically in Sebastian's case, the people who don't think that law enforcement isn't working and they aren't trying to find things on people, they're crazy because they most certainly are. I promise you.
Well, I'm sure they are, but this statement that dude just come in here and made, it has nothing to do with Sebastian Rogers' case.
No, but I think the drama
Right.
coming
Yeah.
from certain individuals in the case is maybe responsible for that. So, but it will be dealt with. I can promise you.
Oh, responsible for what? Just the people coming in and say, yeah. I mean, I know how all of it goes. That's just it's ridiculous.
It's too much. I think this is the case.
It's ridiculous because he's not coming in here and saying that shit right there because he's trying to defend Sebastian Rogers' case or the TBI in any kind of fucking shape, family, any kind of shape. coming
Right.
in saying it because she probably said something about somebody else he follows or subscribes to, and he didn't like. Who the fuck cares? Sorry.
Exactly. You're fine. You're fine. These things need to be called out like they are. If that means we got to swear a little bit here and there, then that's what we got to do. Period. Just to again, B's right. They just want to stir shit up, get people riled up so that we can get rolling and try to get somebody to say the wrong type of thing because they're angry or something. That's what this is all about. It's bullshit.
I just
All
wish
I
they
got to
were.
say is Sebastian Rogers ain't about the Queen Bee or anybody else she's over there talking about. Good Jesus Christ. It's not about any of them. So why do I care? Just don't come in here and say dumb shit like that. It's stupid and it's childish and it is ridiculous and it's a
Right.
threat.
Absolutely.
Damn, grow the fuck up.
Yep. And you have an IP address no matter what you do. Let
That's
the
what I
wrong
was gonna
person get a
say.
hold of that shit. Okay.
That's what I was gonna say. I wish these people. I'm kind of glad that they're stupid like they are because they don't seem to be forward thinking enough that you have an IP address specific for you and your location,
They
and
can find you if they want to. Idiots.
Exactly. And don't educate these dumbasses on what we already fucking know. Let them continue to hang themselves. Y'all go right ahead, fools. Hell ain't full yet. My mama always said that. Go ahead, fool. Hell ain't full yet.
There you go. Absolutely. But anyway, I think this is the case you were talking about, Clue. Lindsay Clancy.
no, it's not. It's not. I'm telling y'all, this girl was in North Carolina. The dad went to pick his kids up for visitation, and she had drowned them in the bathtub. It was only 2 kids, but I know this case, Lindsay Shriver, right? Not Lindsay Shriver, Jesus Christ, Lindsay Clancy.
Yeah, right.
Who's Lindsay Shriver? Why do I know that name?
Lindsay is the one that so he goes to pick up the food that she ordered.
Yeah.
But by the time he gets back, she's already killed the children. But then she jumps out the damn window.
Yep.
And then she ends up in the hospital, all laid up, broke up, and they end up doing her arraignment, I think, from the freaking hospital room.
Yeah, it was
They
virtual.
did it.
Yeah.
Yep. I found it. Hold on. This is it right here. Based out of Arizona. Hold on.
Yeah, I never thought in 1,000 years she would ever kill her kids.
New details in that horrific drowning of 2 twin boys in Avondale. Their mother, Maria Lopez, facing a judge for the first time just hours ago. Her bond set at $2 million. Tonight, the family is sharing their grief with ABC 15's Lauren Vargas, who has been following the story since it broke. Lauren, this is so awful. It's hard to even wrap your mind around, really.
No, hey, we're learning a lot more about what happened to these little boys inside this house yesterday morning, and it is absolutely sickening. The family telling us that the twins' mother had been dealing with mental health issues for years and was just recently released from a facility. According to court paperwork, the 22-year-old Maria Lopez admitted to police that she held her babies underwater in the bathtub until they were no longer breathing. She also tried drowning her 3-year-old stepbrother. Lopez says she killed her boys because, quote, nobody loved them and she wanted them to be at peace. The documents show that the victim's grandmother went upstairs to check on the boys and found them on a bed. At first, she thought they were sleeping, but then realized they weren't breathing and screamed for help. We spoke to the twins' step-grandfather today, who says he practically raised these boys, and as you can imagine, his whole world is just shattered.
They were so full of life, had a lot of life to live. I gave them everything they wanted, I bought this car for them so they could ride around, for better life for them, and just, they're gone and just hurt so much.
And that man you just heard from, his son is actually the 3rd little boy that she allegedly tried to drown. Thankfully, he was not injured, but Marino says he is starting to ask questions about where those twin boys are. Back to you.
The details are hard to even hear, Lauren, and our heart just aches for all of them. Thank you.
That the one you were talking about?
No, that's a different one.
That's
Hold
different.
on. Fiance's gonna go find it. Yeah, like I'm telling you, this was, I swear it was North Carolina. I might be crazy.
Okay.
I think you're right.
Huh. Wait a minute. Was it more than one? It was 2 babies, you said, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got off the record. His fiance told me that who she was, Lindsay Shriver, the one tried to have her husband killed.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, that was some crazy shit too. Houston mom could be real. There's so much of it, you guys. It's like I could sit here all night and go through these and pull up another one after another.
Yeah. Yeah, it's insane when you go to really take a look and you see how much of it's out there. I mean, Jesus.
Every day.
Cindy said to check your Discord.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I think this might be it, Dago. Hold on. I'm putting it in the back chat.
Okay. North Carolina. Wait a minute.
Fiance put it in the Discord, so.
I think I just found it.
You're welcome, Cindy.
Hold on.
Crime and chaos with Keisha. What did she say? Canada? Who's in Canada?
Let's see. I think this might be
Morning,
it.
a mother is accused of doing the unthinkable, killing her own twin 4-year-old boys. News 13's Gracie Matisse is at the live desk, carefully taking us through the investigation and what we know as of now, Gracie.
Well, that's right, Charles. You said it, the unthinkable. That mom being held without bond this morning at the Cherokee County Detention Center. Now, this is Genevieve Springer's booking photo. That mom wearing a yellow jumpsuit, standing around 5 feet 6 inches tall. So let's take you through a timeline here, a sequence of events according to the Cherokee County Sheriff's Office. Now, on Saturday, deputies say the father of those 4-year-old twin boys showed up at Springer's home in Murphy. The two are separated. He was supposed to pick up the boys at around 10 o'clock that morning, but a horrific discovery. Investigators saying he found those children dead. Now, Springer was in a hospital in North Georgia. She was released and arrested in Union County, Georgia. That was on Saturday. On the twins' father's last time he saw his sons alive, that was February 26th. Springer is due in court later this week, and we'll have constant updates for you, especially as investigators work to determine a possible motive on WLOS.com and right here on News 13.
Does that sound right now?
Yeah, that was it. Cherokee County.
Got you. Good Jesus. How many of them are there? That's insane.
I don't know, but that was weird. The last time he saw him was February 26th. I didn't put that.
Yeah, that is a little strange. There was that other one I was gonna we had one here in Cleveland. That story was nuts. One second. Let me see here. Yep, this one right here, 5 years ago. Hold on. This story, you guys, I followed this. You know what? When this happened, this was nuts. This is from 5 years ago. I still can't get over this. And this one is the one I followed this whole story. This child, he was a little bit different, a little slower. They treated him like shit because of it. He's such a cute little guy. But he was irritating. He was always bothering him. He probably was ADHD or something, but that was constantly the stuff I read about it from CSB and stuff like that. This was absolutely horrifying to me. This poor little, it bugs me to watch it, but anyway. Oh, hold on. There's another thing with this too. 1 second. Good Jesus. I don't know why I do this to myself.
And this old man down the road from me has the best watermelon in the world. I just thought y'all should know that.
What was her first name again, you guys? Was it Alyssa Rodriguez? Larissa. I had this saved in here before, and I don't. Hold on a minute. Thanks, Cletus.
Yes, sir.
And this is so sad. You can tell she's lying. Come on now. Where's it at? Here it is. All right. This was pretty interesting for me to watch when I seen this the first time. When I was following this case is when I got it. It's like 5 or 6 years ago. Now, this is in the lower fifth in Cleveland. I mean, it's kind of a bad place to be, but there's families that live through here, all these apartments. There's kids all over the place, okay? This woman's got, I don't know how, well, 10. She didn't have 10 at that time, I think, but there's kids that are living with relatives and this and that. It's a crazy mess, but watch this.
It's got a fenced in right there. Ready to run this plate. Frank, yesterday, Lincoln, 7437.
If I remember right, too, you guys, don't quote me because I might be wrong. It's been a minute, but I think her boyfriend's sister called a tip-in to CPD, or no, it was Metro. It wasn't Cleveland Police. It was Metro Police, and then Metro transferred it over to these guys, and that's why they went out on this whole thing here. But watch how crazy this is.
Frank, yesterday, Lincoln 7437 is on a 2017 Chevy 4-door.
Anyway.
Listed out of Lakewood. And it's showing 7 attached to it for a Tony Smith. From Larcy out of North Homestead.
Okay, it's part of this yard here. Nothing looks disturbed. The gate is open.
Absolutely right, Baruka. Thank you very much. Welcome, by the way. That is absolutely right.
It is coming back clean on a 95 Chevy 2-door. So it's Sylvester Finn is out of Brooklyn.
That's coming back to somebody with warrants or something. Sorry. Check on the door here. Nothing looks disturbed here, by the way.
4992 Ridge Road. 4923 Ridge Road. And this one number is attached to the 116 559 8119.
Sylvester Simmons.
Yes, sir.
So, go ahead.
Okay, the address that is just associated. That Parole.
tap right here.
Radio to Adam 17 for 1. Thank you. 41. I'm sorry, 1410 Irving. 1410 Irving. The white vacant house. Samara is calling to say that the side door on it is open. She's not sure if anyone's inside. The code 3. Get it 2408 2408.
What?
Thank you, 1022.
I'm trying to, is it a door to the front here? All right. Are the kids here? You might be stepping in? Okay. You have one on 4 or 5 year old. How old are your children? Okay.
He just turned 4.
Is it a boy? A girl? What?
A little boy.
A boy. What's the boy's name?
Anthony.
Okay. See if you can get a name.
It's not anything.
Well, we got a call. Want us to check on the well-being of the 5-year-old, 4 to 5-year-old kid.
How many kids are good?
Okay. What can we see?
Feel like.
Okay, I believe you.
Don't want to be mad. But I have them all taken out of my room.
Okay. Okay.
Negative, just
My
on the
oldest
brother
one,
of
she's right
Christopher
there.
Rodriguez and his girlfriend, Larissa Rodriguez.
Let me know. Fine.
All right. Hello, kids. All right. All right. All right.
Apparently, Larissa has.
What's your name now?
Apparently, Larissa has 9 other children, and she told the other.
Is there, I mean, a reason why?
Hold on. You have any ID or anything?
Yeah.
She said she has 9. It's like 4 in a room there. Watch the walls. How many kids do you have, man?
I have 9 altogether,
Okay.
but I have some that don't live with me. But these are the ones that do live with me.
Okay. Where's Christopher at?
Well, I left you a little threat that was made in Discord and DM.
He's been in there since like October.
Was he here when the dog bit the lady?
Yeah.
That was
I
him,
think
right?
so.
Is that him?
Yeah. But he hasn't even been there. He's been in Medina County. That's why I was surprised when my son came down and said, Mommy, the police are here. I said, huh?
Clue, in the back chat, there's a link I just dropped. You can give it to Cletus. That's who just posted that thing in the chat with your name on it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So Christopher's been in jail for how long?
Since October.
Since October.
Yeah. He's been in Medina County.
And look,
He's been there October 25th.
What's his last name?
Huh?
What's Christopher's last name? Rodriguez?
Mm-hmm.
Is that your husband?
No, we're not legally married.
Gotcha. He's in jail in Medina?
Yeah, he's in Medina County. He's been in there since October 25th. October 24th, October 25th, something like that.
Do you have a child with special needs?
Oh, Jordan? Yes, I do.
How old is Jordan?
Jordan, he is just turned 5.
Where's
That's the child. She was trying to play it off with her other child that was upstairs, knowing what the hell this officer is talking about. Now he got the right name. This is where she gets busted. Thank you, Doodle.
He's with his dad. He's going to be visiting for the holiday. He's not here with us right now, for the holiday.
Where's Dad at?
In Texas. He's not even here. Is that who you guys are pertaining to?
Maybe, possibly.
What was the call mainly about?
Just checking the welfare.
Oh. I get these all the time because I got ignorant ones who want to sit there call on me.
Do you know, what's his dad's name? Jordan's dad.
Patrick. Pat.
Do you have a number to Patrick? Can we reach that?
We need a list of
No,
all your
right
kids'
now.
names.
A list? Can I get a pen?
Sure. Or you could tell me.
Here, I'll write it down
First-
because it's a lot easier.
Okay. Firstborn, all the way down the line. Supposedly Jordan is with Dad
Yes,
in
he's
Texas.
with that.
We can call him.
Yeah.
Huh? Right now, I don't have the number because he was going to get a new number.
But he's got family, so we can
Yes.
talk to that.
I mean, I don't know what this is pertaining to.
Just to the young oldest to the youngest. And if
Same
know
to
the
you,
name
niece.
first, put it under there. That'll be fine. How long you been living here?
I've been here about 2 years.
2 years? Okay.
1 month, 3.
Have a great night, Juno.
Hmm? Oh, yeah?
For those of you guys that don't understand while we're watching this woman unalived their 5-year-old son who has special needs. Beautiful little boy. She had her boyfriend go bury this child in the backyard and then said, when the police showed up, said that he's with his father in Texas. Okay. That's no. And that's where they're at right now. They have her trying to get his phone number and his name so that they can call him to verify or clarify this. She's got 9 other kids in this house. Not all of them are in this house. Some of them are staying with relatives or something, but so this is so disgusting to me. This case drove me nuts.
Yeah.
The oldest ones that they're probably talking about too is Angel Gilbert. I haven't had custody of them since years ago. Do you need that information too? Or
Well, you say you had 9.
All your kids.
those? I'm only missing. Okay.
If you got 9, you're a little short. A couple short there.
Okay, I'm gonna put the ones that I don't have right here. Not custody.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And where are they at?
These ones are, he went to foster care. One's with the grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have the other one who took custody.
Okay.
So.
How long you live here, man?
I've been here 2
2 years. What's that? Your name. She said her name. He said it was the boy girl.
She says the girl.
Oh, she.
Mimi.
Your Mimi?
No, that's Tati.
Oh.
Do I have to go over there?
Tell me something about Patrick. Do you know anything about Patrick?
He stays in Texas. I mean, we were together for about 2 years.
What's his last name?
Strong. We wasn't together actually too long. He was just like an internet thing.
Do you know his like when he was his birthday or anything?
No, that I did not. You know, we.
What's Jordan's last name?
Rodriguez. He took it from me.
You got a phone number here, man?
His phone just recently oh, my phone 216-456-4301.
Okay. So how many kids you have these children to live with you?
Mm-hmm.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 live with you.
Yes.
Do you live here by yourself or do you live with
technically
anyone?
I'm here by myself. I mean, Chris comes and goes, back and forth.
Chris is the one that's in jail right now.
Yes, he's been in jail since October 24th or October 25th.
Okay.
That is absolutely true, Liz. That's right. There was a social worker with CSV, Children's Services is what we call it here, that got in trouble in this case. She was filing false reports, and then she was buying this woman's food stamps off of her for cash.
That's fucking insane.
This is what's wrong with Children's Services around.
Yeah.
In Ohio.
I hope she got prison time for that shit.
I don't know what she got, but I know that it's a mess here, guys, and a complete, total fucking mess. Excuse my language, but it is. This is the Larissa Rodriguez woman, and that's Cleveland Metro Police that's there with her. Insanity. Along with what happened in this case, even the social workers were a mess over here. It's a it's a complete, total mess.
And that's in Medina County.
Yes.
Who was he arrested for?
He was arrested for child support.
Oh, child support?
Yes.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
How many kids did he have?
He has one. And he's 15. Yeah.
Oh, the other boy is 15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so there's the answer to that question because I couldn't remember, but the baby that's deceased was not his child.
Okay. Man, I would really love to get in touch with Jordan.
Okay. Is there any way I can give you, when I find the number, to contact you? I got 2.
Any of the kids disabled?
He's not really disabled, but that's one that's with his dad. No.
Oh, what do you mean?
He's just SSI. He can't talk.
How old is he?
He just turned 5.
Okay.
That's the
Where does he live?
He's staying. He doesn't live there, but he's just visiting for the holiday.
What? In Texas?
Yeah.
And where he usually lives here?
Yeah.
Okay. What? You got a family members in Texas?
That's why I said, is there a number or something where I can contact you guys?
How long has he been in Texas?
Oh, you can get it now. It's not a big deal. We'll wait. Right.
How long has he been in Texas?
He's been all.
Did you see her face when he just said what he said? If you can get it now, that's okay. We'll just wait. Watch her face when he does that right here.
I said, is there a number or something where I can contact you guys?
How long has he been in Texas?
Oh, you can get it now. It's not a big deal. We'll wait. Right.
Her eyes just went dead. She's like, I'm caught. It's done. Thank God. Piece of shit.
How long has he been in Texas?
He's been only over there for a couple weeks. Because he goes over there to, you know, visit and stuff like that.
You know, we can't see
He
her
goes
face.
where to?
No.
What, hon?
We couldn't see her face with the comment up there.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. Make sure this shit's down.
That's the one that's with his dad.
No?
No.
Oh, what do you mean?
He's just SSI. He can't talk.
How old is he?
He just turned 5.
Okay.
That's the
Where
one.
does he live?
He's staying. He doesn't live there, but he's just visiting for the holiday.
What? In Texas?
Yeah.
Everybody usually lives here.
Yeah.
Okay. What? You got a family members in Texas?
That's why I said, is there a number or something where I can contact you guys?
How long has he been in
No,
Texas?
you can get it now. It's not a big deal. We'll wait.
Right, Kenny?
How long has he been in Texas?
He's been only over there for a couple weeks. Because he goes over there to, you know, visit and stuff like that.
Wait a minute. He goes where to?
No.
He goes.
Yeah.
He goes.
I want to say sperm donor, but
He goes to Texas to visit.
yeah. He goes there. He went there last year, went there this year.
Okay.
Because he just goes to visit family out there. But I mean, other than that, he's here.
So Jordan has family members in Texas.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Do you know any numbers or how to get in touch with anybody who actually lives in Texas?
I mean, right now, his phone just got disconnected.
What's his address?
I'm waiting for him to call me.
What's his address?
I don't
you
know.
just didn't send the kid to who knows who, right?
I mean, no. I mean, I don't know the address personally because me and his dad don't really associate like that.
But you let him go with him, right?
Right. He just had his phone disconnected. He's going to be calling me with the phone number. So, and that's the only way I can contact him.
So, try and figure out a way of
So there was another video where they come back and she gets arrested. And they're in the body cam. It came out in court that when they watched the body cam, that the little boy that was sitting on the stairs was telling the cops where the baby was. It was an absolute insanity, bullshit case. Complete bullshit. Is insane to me. And this was like right down the road for me. It's crazy. Sorry about the comments, Leslie. I keep forgetting when I throw your guys' comments up there that it's blocking the thing. So I'm sorry. Speaking of Leslie, hold on a minute. Let me see this. What exactly? Is Crimson in the chat, guys? Did somebody block her by accident? Or hide her, Crimson? I haven't seen her in a minute. Jesus
Need
Christ.
to get rid of Emma Carson. I just covered. I got her.
Yep. Any one of
Okay.
these mods, by the way, I know this is extra work, but if you see one of these people before I get the block or somebody blocks, take a screenshot of it, please, so we can
I've
get
got a
it.
screenshot of that.
Okay, and I got the other one I gave to Clue, so you people need to grow the hell up. All right, Leslie, where'd this go? I don't think this is what she wanted me to have on here, Leslie. No, nothing yet. She's probably in bed, Keisha. Hold on, guys. Leslie, the thing that you wanted me to pull up, was it in relation to Caleb Harris? Because that's what I got through the email. Are you in here? Thank you, Andy. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
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 Leslie, can you hear me? Yes, that's what happened, by the way. Okay. I don't know what happened then. When I open it up, it goes somewhere else completely different, Leslie. So I don't think that's what you were meaning to send me. Which that's fine. No worries. No worries.
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
What's up?
Off the record, said, were those remains ever identified that they thought might be Caleb?
Nothing's come back yet that I've seen.
That's
Hold on. That is a good question, though. Double check again.
I checked today. I didn't see anything earlier, but it could be. I mean, it could have changed.
Yeah, I usually check every day, and I haven't seen nothing. I didn't check this morning. Nothing yet. No. Wow. Wait, what? Oh. One second. No, nothing yet on that. All right. So moving forward.
Kimber.
Yes.
That's Kimber.
Hi, Kimber. Hi, Kimber. Aren't you a pretty girl? She's beautiful.
Yes, she is.
How's little mama doing? Is she being a good mama?
She's right there laying on the floor.
Oh, she's like tired.
I'm sorry. That's her.
She's like, make them puppies leave me alone.
Here she is.
Hi, Cookie.
You say hi.
Cookie. Hi, Cookie.
You say
Hi,
hi.
Cookie. You being good mama. You being good mama. You
She
being
answered.
good mama.
She answered you.
She did. She's like, I'm being good, mama.
Okay.
She's like, them babies wear me plumb out. 7 at a
trying.
time.
I'm trying to get over there so I can show you them. Look how big they are. Holy crap. Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow, they got big quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Is she real protective over them?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Like, she doesn't bark ever. Neither one of them do, really, but now every time she hears the littlest, like,
Oh yeah.
tink, it's like, ruff, ruff, ruff.
I don't know if any of you guys been looking at this, but I've been slightly following this very lightly. And there's an update on this too. Hold on here.
In the January 2018 stabbing death of 19-year-old Blaze Bernstein, who was a former classmate of his. Shelby Nelson joining us live in Santa Ana with more on that verdict. Shelby?
Sharon, Rick, after 6 long years, Samuel Woodward has finally learned his fate inside the Santa Ana courtroom this afternoon. When the verdict was read, we heard cries, even shrieking. People even started clapping when the verdict came in regarding that hate crime. The 26-year-old defendant as a man who struggled with his own sexuality. Now, after the verdict was read, Bernstein's mom, Jeannie, read a statement. She, too, says that justice has been served.
We don't care who you love or who you want to be with, who you want to marry, who you want to have a significant relationship. You deserve to be a free person with free will and love who you love, and that needs to be protected. And we don't make Joe's judgments about what choices you make in your life. We live in a society where people have their free will, and the law protects those choices. And in this case, Blaze was pinpointed because of either his religion and or his sexuality, and he had a right to have being both Jewish and gay, and quite frankly, he died as a result of that, of those choices or those individual characteristics.
The date has been set for October 25th. Reporting live in Santa Ana, I'm Shelby Nelson, KTLA 5 News.
I still can't believe it took 6 years to prosecute that case. That makes no sense to me at all. Guys, give me a second. I gotta see somehow or another Crimson might have gotten blocked or something. Just give me a second. And then I'm pulling that up, Leslie. I opened up and it opened up the right way now. So give me 1 second here.
What'd you do to the babies?
I hope I'm not boring you guys. All right, let me see here.
That's us in the audience.
All right, where are you at, Crimson?
I think it's the Indian everybody.
If you were hidden, you just should have popped back up already. And if it was done, it was an accident. I promise you, because you weren't doing anything wrong. There was a lot of trolls in here tonight, so somebody might have just bumped it. Oh, Sofa King, you're in there too. Jesus, I got Rapper in there 4 times. Bullhorn Betty. Bullhorn Betty. Bullhorn Betty. Good God. I don't think any of those are the real ones. Seth Rogers. Where are you at, Crimson? Hold on.
Wisdom said it wasn't Crimson.
She sent me an email asking what happened. Crimson did.
Oh.
But she's not in here. Crimson, if you can hear me, you're not in here. You're not blocked, at least. And I don't think anybody hid you, so you might be having a problem on your end. Like, maybe go out and try to come back in. Yeah, I don't see you in here. It's not there, hon. I don't know. Wait, let me look in one more place. Nope. I don't know what happened. Angela Bertru, what's up? JLR superfan present. Well, welcome. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that story was insane, you guys. I still don't understand. Like I said, how or why it took 6 years to prosecute that case. I mean, it's pretty cut and dry in my opinion, but that's me. Somebody. Hold on. I don't know if I can play this, but no, I can't pull that up on here. Unsolved Mysteries will slam us faster than you can blink. But it is an interesting case. I remember watching that one. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, guys, we have unfortunately, another missing child. All right, hold on. This is off Fox 13. Dropped this 2 hours ago. Help find him. Sandy police says 11-year-old Taddy Michael Valdez went missing today in the area of the 1300 East 82nd, 8200 South. Jesus, that's a long ass address. He is 4'9" and 80 pounds. There he is, just a little guy.
And where is this?
This is Sandy police. Where exactly is this, Leslie? Them puppies ain't happy.
Utah?
Sandy.
Look down in the comments. That first.
It was shared in Stansbury Park, Utah.
Oh, okay.
Sheridan, Missouri, Sheridan, Virginia, Sheridan, Washington. Where are we at with this, Leslie? Walmart leave. Leslie. Where are we at with this one? I wish they would drop better missing. Well, this is only 2 hours ago, but still. He's just a little dude. Rough. I just want to know exactly what area we're in. Okay. Hold on. I saw that, Sherry. Where is this out of Utah? It is. Okay, got you. I didn't know for sure, but so Sandy, Utah, 11-year-old Taddy Michael Valdez. He's 4'9" and 80 pounds, and I don't know if that's what he was wearing today, but oh, were you saying that the person that was in here wasn't Crimson? Is that what you're saying, Cherry? Utah. Yeah, Utah's just as bad as Tennessee, if not worse. Thank you, Andy. Walmart. Okay. Jesus, there's so much shit going on. Hold on, everybody. Sorry. Thank you, Kimber. All right. All right, so there's another one, guys. If around Sandy, Utah, please. Oh, okay. It doesn't show up, Sherry. It shows that it was deleted. I think. Hold on. Yeah, the message is deleted before I can't see it. Oh, wait, here we go. Nope, I still can't see it. It shows message deleted, but I see that you blocked it or removed it. I'm telling you guys, for those of you that are listening, you want to keep coming in here, making comments to Clue, myself, anybody else. Don't do it. They're all being screenshotted. The IP addresses are being tracked. You can hide however you want to. It's going to come back on you eventually. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, CTW, I think. His name is Taddy Michael Valdez. He's 11 years old, 4'9", 80 pounds. That's his face. I'm not sure what he was wearing. Yes, Sandy, Utah. Was wearing.
Oh, there I go.
No idea, B. No idea, hon.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like every day, so many kids.
A couple times a day. This is nuts. When is enough already? Good God, leave our kids alone. Please. Shit. All right, guys, let me get back to where I was. Sorry. We don't want that again. We just watched it. Okay. All right. Oh, wow. Cool. Here's some good news. Wait a minute. Oh, no, I don't want to watch that. I'm not going to. This is good news. One second. I think this might have been seen already, but that's all right.
Our government operation found 200 missing kids in danger of sex trafficking, abuse, and exploitation.
We told you about the operation earlier this week, and today we're getting a behind-the-scenes look at U.S. Marshals as they worked the case here in Arizona. Fox's Jeff Paul has the story.
Hey, police, U.S. Marshals, out of the house, out of the house. Trained to hunt down some of the most dangerous fugitives in the country.
She's at the swimming pool right there at the park.
On this day, Deputy U.S. Marshals in Phoenix, Arizona are tracking down some of the most innocent people, children.
With a kid, if you don't find them, you know that they're out there potentially being victimized or in an unsafe situation.
Jacqueline Williams and her team are just one unit involved in Operation We Will Find You Too, a nationwide effort to locate some of the 300,000 kids reported missing each year.
It's harder to find these kids than it is fugitives. You know, fugitives leave a lot more of a trail than a child that hasn't really experienced life.
They work the phones, scour social media, drive from address to address, hoping someone knows where they are. Some are runaways, others taken by relatives without legal custody. Many of the tips lead nowhere, but after days of searching, Deputy Marshals located an endangered teenager who ran away from state custody. She was just one of the more than 36 kids rescued in the Phoenix area in the span of about a month.
Marshal Service!
In total, U.S. Marshals recovered more than 200 children throughout the country in target areas like South Florida, Northern California, and Western Michigan. The youngest found just 5 months old.
It's rewarding, absolutely. It's also a little sad because you know that they're not in a great situation and there's only so much that we can do to help.
U.S. Deputy Marshals tell us after they locate a child, the state then places them in a safe and stable environment. And if they run away again, they'll find them again, anything to show them that their life matters and someone cares about them.
Well, that's good news that they have found over 200 children alive and
Very
brought them
good
home.
news.
That's amazing news. I'm super happy to hear that. Super happy. Is this better? Let me see. Okay, this is a little bit better. Thank you, Leslie. So this is the same child. Picture's a little bit different, but hold on. No, I guess not. It's about the same. Yeah, it's the same message, same information. So thank you, Leslie. Off the record, JLR. Okay, thank you, JLR Superfan. Where did it go? Wow. Oh wow, they had this all going on all over the place. Wait a minute. Same thing.
Dago. You got
Yep.
a Herc. You probably want to get rid of that.
Oh Jesus, seriously? What the fuck is wrong with you people? Thanks, Cletus. Yeah, it is really, really scary to be a child these days. Can you imagine being a child, you guys, and knowing? Seriously. Like being a child nowadays and having to worry about what could happen. That you can't walk down the street or, not have to worry about somebody driving by and trying to grab you or something. Jeez, good Lord. Yeah, I guess they found him in other states as well. Okay, so there was an update on this other case I was following, you guys. I wanted to show you guys. You guys remember when I covered that story about the girl from Pullman, Washington, her boyfriend, the girl left the airport, disappeared, and the other woman, her baby was missing with the father. I think the last name was you're welcome, Leslie. The baby was Serea Ong, I think it was. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. There's an update on this one. Kind of. Here, let me show you guys. What's up, Twiz? Happy 4th of July, bro.
Show closing arguments, and what you're about to see are some of the most important moments from that program as I investigate the search for little Serea Harmon. This is little Serea Harmon, a 2-year-old girl with young parents who are no longer together as a couple. Serea's mom is Samara. She was living in Pullman, Washington. Serea's dad is Aaron, who was living close by in Moscow, Idaho. Samara and Aaron shared custody, but when Aaron didn't show up for an exchange drop-off with Serea, her mom got worried and called police. And now there's a manhunt for Aaron and a search underway for little Serea. Tonight, we will bring in our experts with all the latest in this search, including a major twist that could turn this case on its head as we investigate the search for little Serea. I'm Vinny Politan. Thank you so much for joining us tonight here on Closing Arguments. And this is a story. This thing is breaking now. There is a child who is missing. Let me introduce you to little Serea. Take a look. Oh my goodness. Look at those eyes. Look at those big brown eyes, the smile, the happiness. Absolutely amazing. absolutely amazing. Now, this young child has young parents. Here's some images and pictures of her with her mom, Samara, and mom is happy. You look at mom, you know, just having that bundle of joy in her arms. I want you to take a look now, just so you understand what is happening now, that this child is not with her mother. This child is missing. This is what she's missing.
Yuck, your fingers are nasty. Yucky.
Dinosaur.
Yeah.
Pig. Oh, you get the dinosaur kiss. You're riding a dinosaur.
So this is what's missing right now. This mother and daughter are not together. And I understand there are custody battles, there are issues. It's often very complicated, very layered. But we have rules and we have processes for all of this to be handled, and it should always be handled in the best interest of the child. And how on earth is it in the best interest of this child to not be with her mom tonight and for her mom to not know where she is? So what happened in the middle of this custody battle? This little girl's mom and dad are not together. They're not a couple. That's fine. It happens millions and millions and millions of times that a mom and a dad aren't together for whatever reason. They share an incredible gift like that, like little Serea. So this is from the Pullman, Washington police. The Pullman Police Department and the FBI are investigating the report of a missing 2-year-old female, Serea Harmon. Serea was last seen with her father, Aaron of Moscow, on May 29th. The two reportedly traveled to Montana on a fishing trip, but have not returned. Serea was scheduled to be returned to her mother, shared custody, in Pullman on June 3rd of 2024. They did not appear at the scheduled custody exchange. Aaron may be traveling with 21-year-old Nadia Cole, formerly a Pullman resident. Nadia Cole was reported missing to the Port of Seattle Police Department on May 29th, 2024. So now you've got 2 young adults and a child that we're looking for. Let's begin with Aaron the father, 5'9", approximately 135 pounds, black hair, brown eyes, wanted for first-degree custodial interference, and there's a belief that he may be headed to or in Mexico, but we don't know. Could be anywhere. With him, Nadia Cole. This is her missing poster. 21 years old, 5'9", green eyes, blonde hair, went missing the same day as baby Serea, was last seen at the Seattle-Tacoma International Airport. So what's the connection between these two? Take a look at the photo. Engaged. Got engaged in November. So you've got Aaron and his new fiance missing with his baby, but it's not her baby. The baby has a mom. So what's the situation with Nadia Cole? Well, take a look. We have some airport surveillance video. She was about to fly to Europe with her family to celebrate graduating college. She's at the airport with her family. She leaves her bags at the terminal, said she was going to the bathroom, and then left the airport and has been missing since. Coming up next.
It seemed like a normal custodial exchange. He was
a little bit early, which was somewhat out of character when he picked her up, and in a hurry.
Join Court TV's Vinnie Politan with the latest and breaking true crime stories. Now, let's look at the other side of all of that. Vinnie Politan Investigates continues next, only on Court TV.
And when she couldn't find a hitman, she decided to use her son, Jason.
She said, no one is going to be getting in the way of me collecting that insurance money. Although
Samara's mother, Serea Harmon, is with us. And the founder of Crime Scene Collective, Alina Smith, is with us as well, who is helping families everywhere. Thank you both for being here. Serea, how are you holding up? How's your daughter holding up? And what do you know at this hour?
I mean, we're doing the best we can. We're not doing well. We're not sleeping much or eating much. We're doing a lot of praying, a lot of posting and trying to share. We really don't know much right now at all.
Was there any indication that he was going to take off with your granddaughter?
No, nothing that I'm aware of. It seemed like a normal custodial exchange. He was a little bit early, which was somewhat out of character when he picked her up, and in a hurry. But Samara thought he was maybe late for a job or something and didn't really think anything of it. And I mean, the time without her daughter is always hard for her, and so she was obviously upset, as she always is, but there was nothing out of the ordinary.
Do you have a message for him tonight?
I mean, we don't want anything bad for you, Aaron. We don't want anything bad for Nadia. We want everyone home safe. That's all we care about. If you need help, if you're stuck somewhere, if you're afraid, I mean, we'll support you even. We just need to know that she's okay, and we just want her home.
Alina Smith, Crime Scene Collective, what else are you learning about where Aaron could have gone and the situation with Nadia and how we end up in this position where this child is not with her mother?
Hi, Benny. It's such a bizarre case. Nadia was set to go on a three-week vacation with her family to Europe, and 3 hours, so that was around 3:18 that she received a distress call or something, and she kind of looked like something was wrong, and she took off from the airport. But then that's about 4.5 hours from Pullman. But 3 hours later, he's picking up the baby, and we're trying to figure out, like, how did they meet together at this point, And then there's the, information they went to Montana, but we really think that was just to, like, make everybody start looking in Montana when they were headed, either to Mexico or Canada at this point. And as of last Friday, we have information that the car that belongs to the Ong family was spotted in Mexico.
Serea, is there any connection between Aaron's family and Mexico?
We believe that there might be. It is possible that they have family in Mexico. I don't know for sure.
What is law enforcement? Are they keeping you up to date with what's going on in this investigation? And do you have any indication that there's getting cooperation from officials down in Mexico?
We have been being updated that they're looking everywhere. They're not just looking in Mexico. Again, the car was seen crossing the border. I don't know when. They didn't give me that information. But to my knowledge, we don't know exactly who was in the car. So we don't know if that might be another diversion tactic. So they're looking everywhere. They're not giving us a ton of information. We've been pretty active on social media, and I don't think that they want anything getting out that could jeopardize the case.
Alina, are you hearing anything from law enforcement one way or the other?
No, definitely not from law enforcement. We, excuse me, we have a Facebook group dedicated for the search for Serea and, you know, to see if in fact Aaron and Nadia are missing. But, you know, there's no proof that the three of them are together. There's no, like Shauna said, we don't know if they're actually together. There's no proof that they were in that vehicle. We also have some leads that we're seen headed to Canada. And there's somebody that has footage somewhere, but they're not having any assistance from law enforcement to track down that footage. And they're saying there's so much of it and they request help and they're just not getting the feedback that we feel that they should be getting and the hands on it that they should be getting. And there's also another lead where, you know, somebody's buying hundreds and hundreds of dollars of camping equipment, you know, and it was like a, you know, younger couple with a baby. And we're just like, come on, you know, where's the CCTV? It's something. Like, it's been too long. We need to get this baby home to her mother. Like, you know, it's just, we don't know what's happening. This is urgent, beyond urgent.
Still to come.
I would not turn a blind eye to my granddaughter being molested, and she was displaying strange behaviors and saying things, and I actually called Child Protective Services.
So what should the family of a fugitive accused of taking his child away from her mother say? Legally, they should convince him to return to mitigate the damage for him and his child. But the family of Aaron Ung seems to be doing the exact opposite. So that's Aaron Ung with his daughter, right? And yeah, a father should be with his daughter, but a father should not be absconding from the law and absconding from justice. And that's what's happening in this case. Little Serea is missing. They're looking for dad, they're looking for dad's fiance, and they're looking for this child. And while all this is happening, the fugitive's family, with this bizarre, somewhat inappropriate press release from the family of the fugitive, I want to read part of this, okay? This is coming from the family. So this is coming from the grandparents on the father's side. Aaron Ung and Nadia Cole are extremely responsible, resourceful, smart young adults with excellent work ethics. Aaron is an operations manager responsible for teams across multiple business divisions with a goal to join the National Guard. Good luck with that now. And Nadia, a Washington State University graduate with a high GPA, was studying for her law degree. Okay, yeah, you should study a criminal law degree at this point to represent your fiance. They both have high moral standards, a strong sense of justice, right and wrong. Both are very compassionate and loving individuals. Serea, our most precious granddaughter, is in very capable hands. Our family's observation on the inside is that they acted on Serea because they felt she was in imminent danger. Our family observed how much Nadia took to loving Serea and caring for her like her own daughter. Not your daughter. Before their gone missing status, both Aaron and Nadia observed Serea coming to their home and stinking like weed, dog urine, smelling dirty like a garbage truck, and unkempt. Serea would be received with dirty nails, pen marks, and rashes in her private areas. We hope this clears up any misinformation on these matters in the press. Let's start with that little piece right there. And still with us is Alina Smith and Shauna Harmon. Shauna is grandma for little Serea. I wanted to give you an opportunity because when I read this, first of all, it's off the wall bonkers, but wanted to give you an opportunity to respond to some of these accusations and give me your reaction to them talking about how great Aaron the fugitive is. What do you think, Shauna?
On a personal level, I don't want to say anything bad about Aaron. I don't think that this decision was a wise one. I don't think they were in fear for Serea. She was definitely not in imminent danger from her mother or anyone.
Okay, so this is the mother's mother, and she just said on a personal level, I don't want to say anything bad about Aaron, the father. That's her daughter. I'm a little confused, but okay.
That's
Right?
not what that's not what she meant.
I mean, did I hear it wrong then?
I mean, she's watching her words carefully. Let me just put it that way.
Is that what that's what I'm wondering. Like, is this her personal opinion, or is she just trying to be careful because of the scenario?
She's being careful.
Okay.
Yeah, she's being careful because he has her granddaughter.
Yeah, I get it. I don't know. She made a pretty wild allegation there earlier. But hey, I don't know what's up.
For Serea, she was definitely not in imminent danger from her mother or anyone on this side of the family. Aaron's very young, very impressionable. I do not think that he just decided to rescue his daughter from this made-up, terrible situation.
Okay, so I'm gathering that the grandmother thinks that his parents are doing this, is what I'm guessing.
Either that or she thinks his girlfriend's heavily influenced him, but I don't. Why?
Very possibly.
Why would she? She could have, but I don't know. You don't never know these are messy situations we know nothing about from either. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get one side story, and I can't.
Well, now his father did the same kind of a thing way back when. Not the same, but you know what I mean? So that's something interesting too. Just saying.
Alina, have you had any contact with with this family from the other side? Are they saying anything?
The page that we created to follow this, they are on there. So it's the brother and the sister of Aaron, and they post and comment all the time. It's pretty much the same thing. They just want to disparage Samara, and just they put all of this stuff on the page before they even put the statement out. And so a lot of this stuff is not a surprise to myself because they were trying to already leave these little breadcrumbs everywhere as they were posting.
I wanted to read another accusation coming from the Ungs here. The baby would have unusual behavior, such as saying go away when her diaper was being changed. There is suspicion that Serea may be getting molested. Samara's half-brother is reputed to be a pedophile, and he spends a significant amount of time with Samara, whom he raped when they were young. Shauna, the accusation's out there. I wanted to give you an opportunity, if you wanted to respond to that. Don't feel obligated, whatever you're comfortable with.
I will say that it's very unfortunate that Samara's trauma is being used against her. Her half-brother is not around Serea for obvious reasons. Our entire family is very protective of the children in it. When Samara was victimized as a child, I'm the one that turned it in. I would not turn a blind eye to my granddaughter being molested, and she was displaying strange behaviors and saying things, and I actually called Child Protective Services because of that back in March. And it was when she would come back from her father's house with weird infections and stuff and freaking out with diaper changes. That was never happening before.
So you're saying what they're saying is they're basically gaslighting. They're accusing your side of the family of what was happening when she was with the other side of the family.
I don't know that. I know that I saw those behaviors too, and I called Child Protective Services because I don't care who it was. I would want her safe from whoever it was, no matter what. If they were seeing those things as well, they could have called too. I mean, I think that that's the right thing to do.
Absolutely. And how would you describe, because custody battles are always difficult, it's never easy, but how did the two families get along or not get along? How bad was it, or was this unexpected, this development?
The development itself was unexpected. I mean, their split obviously wasn't great. I don't have a huge problem with most people. I can pretty much understand where they're coming from. I don't have negative feelings toward the Ongs. I think that they're misguided. I think what they're doing is pretty gross, but maybe they're scared. Maybe they're trying to get out in front of whatever this is and trying to sway public opinion to save their son. I can't fault them for that.
When there's a dispute in a custody case, there are really...
Now, does this mother have a boyfriend too?
That lady?
Yeah, the mother of the child. I have not heard anything about a boyfriend. I mean, I know they were referring to the possibility of her half brother, but he ain't around there, so
Well, that's what she says.
Right.
Yeah, I hadn't heard anything. I've not heard anything over the past few weeks about this girl having a boyfriend at all. Just about the guy and the girlfriend there. But yeah, this is a messy he said, she said custody thing, and somebody yeah.
And it looks like they're both bouncing the same ball back and forth to each other, obviously. And it does happen in custody situations, guys. It's sad because the only people that get hurt when these situations start happening are these little ones right here. Okay. They have no idea what's going on, why this is happening, and they're the ones that get punished throughout all these kinds of things. It's very sad. Now, obviously, if there is a situation, okay, it needs handled, God forbid. But, if the little girl's drinking too much juice and getting, some tract infections possibly and stuff like that, that can be seen as that, which happens, guys. My kids had those problems, you can't
I've raised 4 kids, 2 girls, 2 boys. It's not normal for little girls to have continuous back-to-back infections of anything.
Not continuous. No, I'm just saying if she shows up, she's a little bit red, maybe, and this and that, that can happen. I'm saying don't jump to a conclusion.
Well,
have the child checked out, go to a doctor.
You'd think that grown woman would know the difference, but I don't reckon so.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. So, that's the sad part. So take this child to a doctor, have her checked out, get the doctor's expertise on it. If it's true, okay, we got a problem. If not, then you need to deal with these things the right way. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that this isn't happening to her. God forbid it is. I pray to God it's not. But sometimes people are ignorant and they use those types of things as excuses to cause it to get their way in custody issues. You know what I'm saying? That's not the way to do this stuff, but just saying.
Tamara has always tried to maintain a relationship between Serea and her father. It's very important to her. It's very important to our whole family. The people that Serea loves should always be in her life unless they're a danger. The custody battle itself, they were in a great position. They had lawyers, we had nothing. We did mediation to settle for 50-50. We were terrified to go up against them with no representation. And so that's what Samara ultimately settled for, because they were going for full custody with no visitation for Samara. I know Serea loves her dad, and I believe Serea loves Nadia. One of the things that we pray for is that she doesn't even know this is happening, that she thinks she's on an adventure with her dad. I'm sure she misses her mom. She's very close to her mom, who she calls Mommy, by the way.
There she is, 2 years old, little Serea, missing with her father, Aaron Ung, and the father's new fiance. Why on earth? Why on earth did he abscond with her? It makes no sense. But the bottom line is that child needs to come back home. I want to show you something else because we've been talking about this bizarre press release from the father's family, the fugitive father's family. Something else that they're pointing out, they said, when Samara lived with Aaron in various residences, she kept their home like a pigsty. Aaron would complain of having to pick up after dirty diapers, sometimes up to 24 at a time, all over their home. Here's one image of how Samara kept one of their residences, a studio apartment in Moscow, Idaho. Like, okay, I get it. You want to, this is the stuff you're supposed to do like in court, right? They have judges that will make decisions based upon evidence. This isn't a case you try in the public after the father takes the child away and is who knows where.
Yes, ma'am.
Now I'm just thinking what he's saying. How long does he think you're going to get him before they listen?
Oh, yeah, right. I got you.
I'm just observing that apartment a little bit and just trying to figure out what's going on here for real.
Well, she's not doing.
Somebody ain't telling the truth. I ain't sure who it is yet.
Right, and that's a studio apartment. It shouldn't be that hard to keep clean for one.
Whose apartment was that supposed to be? His or hers?
That was hers. Yeah.
Well, I think it was when they shared or something, or I guess maybe it was hers and he went over there and took a picture or something.
Well, she said, or the way he explained it was theirs together. But if you're living there, bro, you don't like it.
Well, you
clean
can
it
get
up.
up and help her. There ain't no reason not to help.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You
I
both
was
made the
wondering
baby.
the same thing. See something, say something. Why is the grandma talking and not the mom?
She did do an interview. The mother did an interview. I showed the interview once. Yeah, but I know what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I don't know. It's a little strange. It is a little strange. Who, like Salty said, who's telling the truth and who's not telling the truth? Somebody's lying somewhere.
What do we think? It's strange that this mother's not talking a lot?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
A little bit. Yeah, I gotta say just a little bit.
I'm gonna say this. Savage tells me all the time it's so different when you have grandbabies. Like, you think you love your kid. It's a different ball game. And a friend of ours here
Absolutely.
just had a grandbaby, her first one, and she told me, she's like, girl, it is a whole new world with these grandbabies. Like,
yep,
it's totally different than your kid.
It's
so
like
I find her words on certain things like really weird. Like, I know the baby loves her father. I believe she loves her mother. Like, I just, what? How do you know the father, but you only believe the mother?
Sometimes these grandmothers have a hard time accepting that their child is the parent of that grandbaby.
Well, and don't forget something too. This woman that we're hearing is her daughter is the mother. And her and the mother, her daughter, had some issues where she called on her own daughter at one point, I believe, for something. From what I understand. So, like, are you doing damage control here at some point for something?
That's what it feels like to me.
Right.
I
You
may
know
be
what I mean?
wrong. I don't know her. I don't know them, but I don't know.
Yeah, we're speculating. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it is. But this has changed up a little bit since the first time I showed this, because all it was she left the airport with not saying a word, left her phone, her bag, out the door she goes.
Jesus.
You know what
Sorry.
I'm saying? Yeah, it's like, what the hell's going on at this point? Now we've moved on a little bit. It's obvious that it's a custody issue. There's no doubt about that. But there's some other shit going on here on the side with this too. Like, just come out and be honest about it.
Children are not pawns in your games.
No.
Well,
That's
especially if it's true what they say about grandkids, and I've seen it twice now, and I really do think that is the case. I don't think I could be sitting there as a grandma saying, I personally don't want to say anything bad about him. Like, he took your grandchild, bro.
No, I'd be saying bad shit. Yeah.
Right.
Unless you know in your heart of hearts, because these are your grandkids, because I know how I would be, my kid or not, if my kid is fucking up, excuse my language, and is doing something to harm my grandchild, I love you, but you're gone and the
Well, you
baby's
know
here.
what I'm not gonna do, and maybe this is because of this space. I'm gonna go out there and tell you about my grandbaby and the situation. But what I'm not gonna do is announce all that drama
Mm-hmm.
and feed a narrative and push it and make that become like, oh, that's gonna make us look harder. Shouldn't affect it at all.
Right. Right.
So you put
I
yourself in that position when you come out and you put yourself on a platform or any kind of media. I don't care if it's mainstream or social media anymore. There's all this fucking same to me. You put yourself out there, you open yourself up for questions, you open yourself up for speculation, and it can be fair game to talk about as long as you know we're speculating on what this could be, right? So yeah, but damn,
Well,
she's putting herself out there.
And I agree with Dago, right? Because you were kind of like, she's being careful. But if you're being careful, I don't think you would have mentioned the part about the allegations of SA, right?
Yeah, I don't know why she was being careful. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't that she was being careful and didn't want to badmouth the dude. It's to me she was really thinking about what she was about to say. She was being careful for a reason, and I don't know her motive behind that yet.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. Being careful and worried about him doing something to the grandbaby, you would not, under any circumstance, in my opinion, mention or kind of basically accuse him of SA, right? So
Yeah, you exactly. Why jeopard? And you're jeopardizing shit by coming out even out here saying this crap.
100%. I agree with that.
We've heard that we've heard that before.
Yeah, yeah, we have. Yeah, yes, we have. All right. I want to know. I want to know, and I want them to show somehow where this half brother is. Has he been around there? Has he been in that house? Are you just saying that now, Mom, for damage control? Are you because you know something happened that he fucked up again? Maybe is this what's going on? And now you're trying to cover this shit up. What's the deal?
Yeah,
Like,
I mean that alone made it a little speculative.
Yeah,
well,
absolutely.
especially like, why isn't he? I don't know when it happened.
Again,
Was she younger? But why is he? I don't know. It's just weird.
Why was he ever around this? See, here's my thing with that, real quick now. For them to know that situation, okay, fine. That they must have thought he was around there after what he did to his sister. He should have never been around that family in general.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Right.
why?
I'm sorry. Can we? Oh my God, Kim, this is not connected to Idaho 4, honey. I didn't summons your ass, so fucking see your way out of this conversation. Dago, I'm sorry. I know it's your stream, and I've been told, you know, sometimes I talk too much and this and that, and I respect you with all my heart and soul, but I'm not gonna put up with that shit, Kim.
It can't be
I've
connected.
gave you all the opportunity in the world to come and talk to me, woman to woman.
Me too.
I'm a mom, Kim, just like you, honey. 4 times over.
It can't be
One
connected.
is no longer with me, Kim. You want to trigger me, bitch? Because you about the only motherfucker on these streets that can trigger me. Fuck, now I gotta go take another fucking gummy.
How could anybody imagine to think that this is connected to Idaho 4? Come on.
This is an innocent fucking baby girl. This ain't about you, fucking Kim.
That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense that this would be connected to the Idaho 4 case. Come on now.
No, it does not.
That is beyond ridiculous. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. That's ridiculous now. That is absolutely ridiculous. Good Jesus.
And that's what she keeps saying in chat. It is connected. It is connected.
There's no way in hell. This Jesus God. What the
I could go to Moscow, get
But
a hotel room, and stub my toe, and for some reason, it would be Moscow, Idaho's fault. The Idaho 4 in particular.
It would be connected to the Idaho 4 clue. I don't know how, but it would be. If you ask WSU Mom Kim, it would be.
I can't with that. Oh, for God's sakes, I can't.
Thank you, Dago.
You've got to be flipping kidding me. Oh. Now I need a bag of gummies. Jesus criminy.
This child tonight. I don't understand this. Let me bring in my guests with me, still with us, founder of Crime Scene Collective, Alina Smith, and now joining us tonight, private investigator, criminologist, and profiler, Jason Jensen, and joining us live here in studio, family law attorney and law professor at Emory University, Randy Kessler. Randy, I want to begin with you on this, and I'm so glad you're able to come in tonight on a Friday night, by the way. Can this is from your perspective, because you deal with custody battles all the time, is there a way for Serea to come back home safely? How do we get this done?
Well, I think grandma was very good, right? The last thing you want to do is to alienate him and scare him that he's going to be in really, really bad trouble. You know, it's like anything. You want to get the child back first, and it will be better for him, and I want to say this to him if he's listening, if he does it voluntarily. It's always better. You put your child first, you had a lapse of judgment. There will be some excuse, some defense, just like, look, I did it. I thought it was the right thing to do. I didn't trust the court system. We know how the court system has made mistakes in the past. I made a mistake. Here's my daughter, but please make sure that we correct these issues that I'm concerned about. Much, 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 much better for him than if he's found still hiding the child.
And let's just put this out. I mean, he comes back voluntarily with the baby safe and, you know, does what you're saying. He gets to see his child.
Probably. You know, rapists get to see their child. People that are in jail for life get to see their child. So he will probably have a relationship with his child. He's going to have to defend his actions. And
absolutely.
There'll be consequences. But if he wants a relationship with his child, because if they find the child now and take the child against his will, there's a good chance he doesn't see his child for a long time because no one wants to put the child in that kind of danger again. That's his chance.
This is the opportunity is now. Bring that baby back. Coming up next.
I think it's more probable that they are in the care of extended family in their country of origin if they do have extended family. And that's usually the outcome is they're hiding with some family in the country of origin that they feel is going to shelter them until they file some legal action in their country.
A-list actor Alec Baldwin is cast in the real-life role he never wanted.
I try and cock the gun, the gun goes off.
Criminal defendant.
His lack of gun safety is something that he's going to have to answer for. We heard that.
I know you've been following this story. What are your thoughts about where Serea could be tonight? How do they track her down?
Well, you know, that's a very good question because it sounds like they are in Mexico right now. And typically, you know, you're going to go to one of these luxury resorts for $300 a week, like Cabo San Lucas or something. So that's where I would primarily focus my searches. But, you know, so far you guys are right that the quicker he brings her back and voluntarily submits himself to the jurisdiction of the court, the better, because he's facing a long-term supervised situation if he does not.
I want to read something else that was put out. And again, this was the press release from the father's family trying to smear Samara, the mother. And they put some text messages up there where Samara says, "No one bleeping loves me. I want to be dead so badly." Then Aaron says, "Yes, I can. I meant right now. Samara, nah, I just said you couldn't. Don't worry about it. Just stay." Aaron, "I can call in a few minutes." Samara, "I just cry myself to sleep. Can you get me a cart? I'm a bleeping mess." Aaron, "What's wrong?" "I don't know. I'm just in a really dark place in my life. Please, I really need a cart."
What's a cart?
It's weed.
Oh, well, hell.
They're for like the I think
So
the vape
vape.
pen. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't seem like he was being like
Not at
rude
all.
or mean or anything.
Not at all.
I'm so out of touch with.
I would worry too if I was this guy. Like, I'm sorry, but
I mean, it's coming back to look like she's a little bit out there. You know what I mean?
no, I won't say out there, but if she was having, you know, some
Well, she
like
seems
I
like
wouldn't want who would want their child around someone who talks about checking
yeah.
out. Like
That's what I'm
I
saying.
mean, I'm sorry, but I can't defend you, lady. I can't do that. Like I can't defend that.
She's saying, I'll cry myself to sleep, get me some weed. I'm an effing mess. Well, then you shouldn't be trusted with my child at this moment. But what do you mean, my love? He's still talking nice to her over here.
Yeah.
There was nothing he said that was nasty at all. So I don't know, guys. I mean, this is interesting for sure. For sure, Kimber. Completely. Anyway.
Totally.
I can't with that shit at all.
No, it's
I can't. I can't.
You don't talk
That
about
that doesn't make any sense. I ain't trying to be mean, folks, but that just don't make no damn sense. Sorry.
talk about a cheese sliding off a cracker.
What are y'all talking
Yes.
about? Oh,
What Salty just went off about.
yeah.
Not to bring it back up. Sorry, Salty.
No, and
But she said-
Salty ain't had too many gummies. Salty's just had a year and a fucking half too much of WSU Mom Kim for anybody who wonders what's wrong with me. Most
She's
people seem
gone.
to agree. Yeah, I know she's gone. I'm just letting it be known. I don't like the lady. There's a good reasons for it. It is what it is.
You got me eating gummies now, damn it.
Dago,
What?
you about to be high on there?
No, hon. These ain't like them kind of gummies.
She said,
Oh shit!
Are you serious?
I was
Did
about
you-
to screen record.
Did you
Ready
did you
said-
see,
to do it.
you about
Did
to
you
be
see-
high on there?
did you see how many of these things I just ate? I'd have been face down in about 30 seconds. Ain't no way. That was funny though. That was funny.
30 seconds.
Death threats and weed.
I mean,
Salty, I just ate about 7 of them. Okay. I'd have been like, you know what I mean?
you just say you got me eating gummies. I'm like, what?
I mean, these are look. These are these kind of gummies, not them kind of gummies.
Oh,
I like gummy things. Anyway. And they're sugar free.
Do you have you some Haribo Go Bears?
Yes, I do. This is the Haribo Star Mix.
Oh, okay.
darn me.
My favorites are the Haribo like cola flavored little Coke bottles. I love those.
Oh, you got to get the Albanese Bears.
Oh yes, from the
Man,
Walmart.
yeah.
Yeah, man, in the white bag, them things are
The Albanese
Good.
Bears are awesome.
they're better than Haribo.
Yeah,
Are they blue? Are they blue and white?
No, the bag is white and it's got a red, logo on it. Yeah,
Okay.
that's
I
what
don't
it's
like
at.
gummies, but I eat those.
I get the sugar free ones because I don't do sugar, but these don't even taste like they're sugar free. I love gummy things though. I don't know why.
Y'all are eating the wrong kind.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
Salty.
I know.
I got these gummies over here. When I take them, I can't feel my face. Those are my
Kimber,
kind of gummies.
Kimber loses all feeling in the face.
What kind of gummies? Somebody said they make their own.
That's what I'm saying. I'm about to.
I know how to make a gummy bear.
Well, I know how to grow weed.
I'm saying, Cletus, right? Shit. Clue, you make them. Fuck. Let's get busy.
Together we could make a weed.
Start a corporation. Let's start a corporation, y'all.
merch.
Right?
True crime gummies.
It probably sell like crazy too.
You
I'm
damn
sure.
right.
What is Cool Whip Zero?
Oh,
Ew.
it's the sugar-free Cool Whip. It tastes exactly the same though. It's just
Yeah.
like the root beer.
I've never seen
That's
that.
the best thing to eat on a keto diet too. You take Cool Whip and put it in the freezer, and it tastes
Yep.
just like ice cream.
You eat it like ice cream. I did it all the time. Wait, what the hell? Cool Whip Zero with sliced bananas, chocolate chip. Oh yeah, but we did that kind of. You got to invent your own shit on keto to make it pretend like it tastes good. That's good though. What she just said. Or you
Look,
can take the Cool Whip with the sugar-free, 0 sugar Reese cups. Those are good too.
Doodle's running to go see if you can sell gummies, Dago.
What?
The True Crime Cafe gummies.
Now we got underwear and gummies too. Thanks, Doodle.
Don't need a gummy to wear them underwear.
There she is, right there. Hell yeah, you do. She's gone. On we go.
Who told me they made their own the other day?
Alina Smith, going through this is just a blatant attack to try to justify an unjustifiable action by a father. He has a lawyer. You go to court, you make a motion, you do whatever you need to do. You don't do this, but now they're making it worse by trying to justify it.
Right, I know. And I went through everything as well, and I made notes. And on that one, sometimes people use cannabis for a lot of things. And to me, that looks like she was going through some anxiety, and maybe that's what she needed it for. We don't know if she has a diagnosis. We have no idea because we don't hear that side of it. They have decided to be, just not act like they are. I'm sorry. But I wanted to talk about the other text message that he put on there, the one that shows timestamps. And it says that I'm on the phone with my sister, and then it says, okay, that's fine. And then later on she goes, I'm sorry, I felt like this. I'm sorry. But then they circled, well, I get in my head, my trauma brain makes me my decisions and whatnot. But the timestamps on there show that she wrote that around 1 a.m. or so, and then her next one is around 5 a.m. And she's clearly upset because he didn't come home that night. He was out partying with the guys. So, when two people are young and dating, that's typical. Go back on, how we did it when we were younger. If one of us were out late at night, the other one got pissed off and was probably, shooting out messages like this as well. And they forgot that, other people are going to notice this. Like any girlfriend would probably be pissed off and writing whatever she wants because you're desperate at that point to get your boyfriend to come home. Like this just looked really juvenile to me. And they just made themselves look so much more ridiculous with this stuff.
Now, they're not originally from this country, the family. And Randy, I want to read to you part of their justification here for the actions of their son. Due to the custody issues surrounding Serea, we discovered the family court system in the United States is a disaster, often very willing to hand over almost full custody to deadbeat moms and essentially castrating young, capable men.
I do believe that.
Okay, there are problems with the system, but if you are persistent and you play by the rules, 9 times out of 10, you're going to get a better result, maybe 10 times out of 10 than this. The evidence they have might have been useful in court. It might have persuaded the judge to protect the child from the mother. That was what that evidence should have been used for. Now, the only thing that evidence is going to do is going to be to defend his actions and keep him out of jail. It still may keep him out of jail. It may be a defense, a justification for why he acted like that. That's about all it's going to do. It's a system, and like we've said over and over, and like they said in England, it may be the worst system, except for all the other systems.
Exactly, and he has a lawyer, right? He has a family lawyer. Mom doesn't.
Yeah, his lawyer did not tell him to take this child. His lawyer's
probably pretty angry.
Absolutely.
Like really angry.
They're doing damage control, and there's not much you can do to control this except bring the child back.
Let me ask you this. If the lawyer knows where the child is, can the lawyer say, or is the lawyer ethically obligated to not say, or ethically obligated to say because he's absconded from justice and is a fugitive?
See, now we're back to the Tarasov case, right? If you know of an imminent danger, imminent threat, the lawyer has the ability to do that. And you know what? Sometimes the lawyer might say, even if I lose my license, this is the right thing to do, I'm going to do it. So there are a couple of levels there. The lawyer probably has some outs, but the lawyer should try to get him to voluntarily reveal where he is. That's the best of all worlds.
Jason Jensen, where would you be looking right now? The car was found in Mexico, right? But there's a chance this seemed to be somewhat of a sophisticated plot here. And could it be a diversion? Like we've been saying, like you give the car to someone else in the family, you park it, you leave it down in Mexico. We'll leave the 2014 XTS down there. We'll put him in a Honda and send him up to Canada.
Well, all of that's a possibility, but I think it's more probable that they are in the care of extended family in their country of origin if they do have extended family. Because, in my 30 years, there's been 2 cases similar to this that I've come across, and that's usually the outcome is they're hiding with some family in the country of origin that they feel is going to shelter them until they file some legal action in their country, invoking some kind of jurisdiction and some, trying to seek some home cooking there. And then you have to deal with the committee of the courts between the 2 countries. So it's clearly at this point a Hague Convention matter if that's where they're going to find them. But that's where I would look.
Alina Smith, how about Nadia? This is the other twist in the whole thing. She just graduates college. And after college, her family taking her on the European vacation, right? Very normal thing, but a great thing for a family to do. She leaves her family at the airport. Have we heard from her family? Is her family worried about her?
Well, in the beginning, her family was putting out, text me here. We contacted them right from the start. They responded, but then they, within a few days, they just stopped. They got a lawyer as well. But with the whole thing with Nadia and leaving, my thought on this is that he was kind of threatened by the fact that she was going to be in Europe for 3 weeks. And he had to create some, insane story to make her leave, because he seems like a jealous I'm just speculating, but he may have been threatened by the fact that she might go to, Europe and find somebody else. And, she'll finally realize what type of person he really is. She, did graduate from WSU. She had a great GPA. She went for political science. She had I think, undergrad in criminal law, actually. And, for me, I just see that he maybe saw this as oh, great, she's going to go there and find somebody else. I gotta make some story up to make her, come to me. And this was perfect opportunity, the baby.
Still to come.
It should be a collaborative effort to get this little toddler back home, because everyone that's involved in concealing her, absconding for justice, or concealing their whereabouts, or even aiding and abetting, they all could be restricted from visitation of this little girl.
Yuck, your fingers are nasty. Yucky.
Dinosaur. Yeah. Pig. Oh, you get the dinosaur kiss. You're riding a dinosaur.
The strangest part of the case of missing toddler Serea Harmon has been the reaction of her father's family, who issued a bizarre statement that could end up being a huge problem. This is who you're looking for, folks. This couple, wherever they are, could be Mexico, could be anywhere in the United States, could be in Canada. I don't know where they are. He's wanted. She's his fiance. She disappeared the same day that he did not show up to drop off his child to the child's mother. So you're looking for them with a child, hopefully with a child. There was something else that happened here. Again, this is all coming from a press release from the father, the fugitive father's family. And they're saying on the day before Aaron was supposed to leave for a trip to Montana, Mrs. Ung received a series of alarming text messages from Serea Harmon. So the grandmother from the father's side is receiving alarming text messages from the mother about the health of Serea. And Serea's text message suggested that Serea had a very large swollen belly and her intestines were about to explode. Well, before Serea left with Aaron for his trip to Montana, they called the emergency room doctor, who explained that it was constipation, it was very normal, water, prune juice, and some other medication would take care of it. And given this report, they believe that the mother taking her child to the emergency room proves that she's unstable, misleading person. Like it's a bad thing that a mother who's concerned about her child's stomach takes her to the emergency room. Like, I don't understand any of this. Alina Smith, Crime Scene Collective. Did you understand how is this an attack on the mother?
Well, I think what they were trying to prove with this is that the baby was okay to travel, that even though Samara was saying, this is an urgent situation because if the bowels don't empty, then it could lead to sepsis, and that's true. So they were trying to make it seem like, oh my gosh, it wasn't that serious. We talked to the director of the ER at Pullman, and he said it's fine and the baby is good to go. So I actually pulled up his information, and I plan on giving him a call and saying, so do you know that this is being said? Did you speak to them? Because based on what you told them without even seeing this patient, just on verbiage said to you, you said the baby is good to go. Is this how, things are operate? Is this how you operate here in this hospital as the director of ER? Like, come on, this doesn't even make sense. But yet they had no problem throwing his name or like who he is under the bus. They're just, they're just tossing everybody and saying whatever they want. So I'm going to bring it to that person's attention as well and see what he has to say.
Jason Jensen, the other part of this is the UNGs, you put out this press release. They need to be concerned as well, because if someone is absconding justice, they're going to be under a microscope as well, because you can't help someone hide from authorities. You can't take any action like sending money. They're in a dicey situation, the entire family, if they don't just come clean and bring Serea home.
It should be a collaborative effort to get this little toddler back home, because everyone that's involved in concealing her, absconding for justice, or concealing their whereabouts, or even aiding and abetting, they all could be restricted from visitation of this little girl. So that includes the grandparents. I think the weak link is Nadia Cole. She's an accomplice. If her family cares, they'll encourage her to let authorities know where they're at.
And the danger is, during the course of all this, if anything happened to that child, she's going to be on the hook. She is going to be on the hook too right now. This is serious life-changing moments. We have about 15 seconds left here, Randy Kessler. What are your final thoughts tonight as this child is still missing?
In 35 years as a divorce lawyer, I can think of thousands of reasons for a father not to return a child that are much better than mom took the child to the ER. The parents are now becoming co-conspirator suspects by saying, not that we don't believe what our son did is good, they're saying he did it and we agree with it and we condone it. I mean, they're making more of a mess. Back up, bring the child back. We have a system that will work. Let it work. Trust the system. It's best for the child, and it's actually best for the defendant.
All right. Great to see you tonight, Randy Kessler in studio. Thank you so much. There's only one way for this case to have any chance of a happy ending. Aaron must turn himself in. He must bring Serea home. He must apologize and acknowledge the wrongfulness of his actions. He must explain his conduct and beg for a second chance. In other words, he needs to do the right thing for his daughter, Serea. I'm Vinnie Politan. Thanks for joining the investigation, and I'll see you weeknights at 8 p.m. Eastern on Closing Argument.
Well, there it is. And yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with that, at least at this point. There's a warrant. There's a warrant for the father. There's court systems to do this the right way. Okay. Doing it like this is not going to work, in my opinion, at least.
I will say, I can't help but look at this case, and are there similarities to Sebastian? You know what I mean? One thing I note is he would not be charged with kidnapping, only first-degree custodial intervention, or what was it? But anyway, messing up something with custody. And the second one, he obviously has the baby left with the baby. And I find it funny that there comes this smear campaign against the mom.
Yeah. Yep. I couldn't agree. I think his parents have money. They have a little bit of power, connection. We've all seen how that goes. Again, in my opinion, though, the baby's the one that is suffering in all actuality. I don't know on this.
I'm with See Something, Say Something. Like, for y'all, like, this lady was getting ready to be a damn lawyer. You know what I mean? For you to just throw that away.
Yeah.
Well, what be his first? Well, I can't say that for sure, but WSU criminology people. What?
Right.
I gotta get down. I gotta go. I got an appointment in the morning. Someone go to sleep.
All right. You have a great night. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Yep. Have a good night, guys.
Nice,
Good night, man.
Salty.
Happy 4th. 5th. It's the 5th now. Well, they knew, Jody, that he had the baby. It was a fishing trip they were supposed to go on, and then they were supposed to come back. He was going to drop the baby off. He never did. And then they started looking for him. And then there's a picture of him in a car, I believe, with somebody else. Or no, just him in a car crossing over the border going into Mexico in a black Cadillac.
The girl wasn't in there?
I don't think you could see anybody else.
Okay.
You
I'm
know
going
what?
to bed too, Dago.
Oh, I'm about to do that myself.
Yeah,
Good night, everybody.
I'm heading that way too. Good night, Clue. I gotta be up at 6:30 to go to work.
Well, you made it through a whole night.
To go to
You had your power nap, right?
You work on a Saturday?
Tomorrow's
Friday.
Friday, honey.
We're a day. Remember, Clue? We keep screwing that up.
Oh, yeah. Hellfire.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we don't have to get up because he's off, so good night.
Good night,
guys.
y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yep.
Bye,
Absolutely.
Dago. Bye, chat.
All right. We're all alone now, guys. Just kidding. So what do you guys in the chat think about that case? What do you think the scenario is? Anybody? I agree, Moni. I agree. What's happening? Twizzo? Hope you had a good 4th, bro. Does anybody have any comments about that at all? She just made a joke about WSU criminology stuff and the scenario. Yeah, that's a good point, Plumie. Mothman, right? That's kind of what I think too, Bonnie. I think it's a really kind of dark custody battle that's gone way crooked on this. I don't think so, Fox or P Fox. I don't think so. That's another good point, Casual. Yes, B, exactly. The doctor's in the house tonight. Draw, wonderful to see you. See, that's my point. You didn't need to do that whole scenario. You needed to go to court, do it the right way. And if there was truly something wrong that the mother did wrong, the courts would have found it and found it for that. That's what makes me wonder if you knew you weren't going to get your way in court and that's why you did this, because you knew, there's nothing that was done. That's kind of my opinion at that point. Well, see, they haven't talked about that, Mittens. They didn't show any other stuff with the courts, though. So we don't know. Now, that's another side of it, too. Maybe they did try, or he tried, and the door was shut in his face. And then at that point, that might be when, you know? Twiz says, thank you for your comment, Doc. My cousin was waterboarding her kid in Oregon, and CPS told the grandparents that's just how them up. What? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Come on now, bro. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know it wasn't me, Glitter. I wish it was. Huber Heights, I ain't nowhere near there. I would like to know who that person was so we can be friends, though. Shit. I could really use some of that right now. Even a quarter of that would make my life so much easier. Wow, that's insane, Twiz. Absolutely insane. I can't believe that. I mean, I can believe it. The things I've seen done with CPS here in Ohio is just insane. But Aaron's folks, the recent statements regarding his and Nadia's being upright and responsible is absurd. He has brought, amen, Doc. He has broken the law. There's ways to do things and ways not to do things. Okay? That's why we have a law and a legal system and a judicial system in place to follow those laws, to do things the right way. Do the right thing, bro. Bring that baby back. Yes, Miss Brandy. I'm about 40 minutes south of Cleveland. And welcome, dear. I didn't even see you in there earlier. Welcome to the channel. Oh, 100% Mothman. That's the other thing too, is you went to Mexico, bro. That's a no. You don't do that, okay? Which is going to make this harder on you. Now, when you do come back, okay, here's the problem now. Let's say, for instance, that the mother did something wrong, okay? You took the baby and you ran. You crossed over out of the country. So now when you do come back, if you do, yes, it's very cold up here, Brandy. When it wants to be. It's actually really hot lately. Now you're not going to get that baby because of what you did, okay? And now that baby's going to have to be bounced around away from her parents if the mother did something wrong. That's the problem with this. You didn't think, okay, what you're doing. And I have a feeling that he did not make this decision by himself. I think his parents had him make this decision based on what his father did in his past. That's my opinion. Right, Bonnie. Good point, Mothman. That's another good point too, Patriot. His dad took them and moved them somewhere at some point when they were younger. I can't remember exactly how it went, Jody, but I'd have to pull it up or bring it back up at another time. Gotcha, Glitter. Oh, I understand, Patriot. Okay. We got a lot of people from Ohio that come in here. A couple of them live pretty close to me, actually. Yeah. Grandparents do get involved in things a lot of ways they shouldn't sometimes. Very good points, Doc. Well, thank you guys for your input. Very, very possible, Bunny. All right, guys. Well, I think that's going to do it for today. I appreciate you guys joining us tonight. It was a good show. Great show. I enjoyed it for sure. I hope you guys did have a great 4th of July yesterday. That's kind of what I think, Doc, is that his father may have come up with the plan. Aaron went along with it. The baby's mother even said that Aaron, it's not like Aaron, she doesn't believe he came up with this plan. So I have a tendency to believe that myself. All right, everybody. Once again, thank you to everybody that was on panel with me, guys. Thank you to anybody that donated to the channel via the links there from Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal. God bless. We appreciate you so very much. Thank you, Draw. I appreciate that very much coming from you. I do. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope everybody else did. I will be here tomorrow, guys. Thank you, Ms. Bonnie. Appreciate you being here. I should be here during the day and tomorrow night for the Late Late Show. Thank you, Mitten, so very much. I do, Moni. I do an earlier show during the day, too. Thank you very much, Miss Leslie. Much love to you. Moni, I do a show. Well, it's hard to say, depending on what's going on in my life. Anywhere between 12 and 5 in the afternoon, I do one, and then I do the late one, too. So just watch for the... Well, if you're subscribed, hit that bell so that you can actually get... hear about all the shows we're going to do so you don't miss any. Please, please. Again, guys, thank you all so much for joining us tonight. I appreciate you guys so very much. More than you know. Mods, Blue Crew, thank you. If there's any left in here, let me see. I see all the meatballs in here. There's Doodle. Who else do I have? Just Doodle, probably. I think. Yep. Doodle's always the last one hanging on. She's the tough nugget for sure. Yeah, I don't know. By the way, also, guys, if you've chosen that you want to subscribe to this channel and you did, please go back and check it to make sure you're still subscribed, because I've come to find out that YouTube has unsubscribed people from channels here. It's happened in mine as well. Wisdom. Oh, there's Wisdom. Yes, she is. Of course. The both of you. Never fails ever. Thank you both so very much, Wisdom and Doodle. I love you guys to death. You know it. I appreciate you more than anything. Thanks for hanging on. It's 2:30 a.m. here, folks. Time to hit the bed. Everybody, guys, please have a wonderful rest of your night or morning. Get some good sleep. And I will see you all so very soon. Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other, and please don't change a thing about yourselves. You guys are amazing. Have a wonderful one, folks. Good night, and God bless. Bye-bye, everybody.